Now it's up.
There we go. You're good.
It is Sunday morning, and it's time for some youth football here on HSG Network. We're coming to you from Old Bridge, New Jersey here on this Sunday morning. Hello, everybody. Several games here on HSG Network today, and this will involve the Hillsborough Raiders and the Old Bridge Rebels here in some youth football action here for your Sunday, and it's going to be a fun one for sure. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan and Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls. Well, this is going to be a good one, Joey. Beautiful, crisp fall morning, and kids about ready to start to play. And I see we're going to have some competitive matchups here today.
I believe so. The last time I was here, these kids were amazing. You know, both groups, you know, the two teams that came in the last time and played, we had a lot of fun up here. So I'm expecting a really exciting day today also.
All right, so we will start with the youngest group here. It's the D level. Now, I'm obviously doing this for a little bit of a different league, so just trying to get my feet wet as to what everybody does here. But this is the D level here for Hillsborough and Old Bridge. Now, Old Bridge will get the ball first. Hillsborough won the toss, but their choice is to get the ball in the second half. So Old Bridge is in their white uniforms with, I would say, a darker navy blue pants and a red helmet. Hillsborough in their red uniforms with black pants, black helmets, and white numerals. And you can see Old Bridge will move left to right, Hillsborough right to left, and we'll switch sides during the second quarter. All right, here we go. First down, first play of the game from the 35-yard line. A handoff up the middle and getting back to the line of scrimmage. It's at the 35-yard line, so it ends up being a 2nd and 10. And I think one person that we should keep an eye on today, the person who made that first tackle, Alexander Zappa, who was able to make the stop there and force a 2nd and long, at least for right now.
Oh, yeah, the linebacker read the play well. He came up and made a tackle, and that whole bunch of kids there. How he managed to find the ball carrier was funny to me, but, you know, he did a good job coming up and making a play there.
Now, this league is a little bit different here. You don't necessarily see coaches standing close to the players here. Now, here's a handoff on 2nd down and a nice tackle.
Number 7 on the run.
And it turned out it looked like it was number 7, Paul Cordes, on the run, and he ends up losing about 5 yards on the play.
Yeah, number 32 came up with a great play on that.
Yeah, we just mentioned something just a moment ago, and he came through with a nice
came up with another really good play. Yeah, you know, so you know, if not, that play would have gone for a whole lot of yards. It was a good misdirection play there. So good defense by that young man.
On the hat.
All right, so it is 3rd and 15. Now, it looks like Old Bridge is lying up a little bit of a modified formation with wings, going back to pass and firing, and it's just a little bit high and incomplete. Quarterback was throwing a little bit into double coverage there, and it went in the direction, it looks, if I can find it here, Julian Gilberti was the intended receiver, just couldn't bring it down. And that'll bring up 4th down. Now, in this league, there is a punt option, which means they would, punt the ball, or you don't literally punt the ball, but you move the ball, I believe, 20.
They're going to literally punt it.
Or they go for it.
But there's no rush. There's a punt, but no rush.
Okay, so maybe they are punting the ball, but you're not allowed to rush the punter. So there's no such thing as roughing the kicker. You can't even make your move toward him. Everybody's frozen like you were the kickoff in the NFL, and trying to find where the ball went.
It went into the back of his offensive line. It was a line drive right to the back of the offensive line.
If that don't wake you up, nothing will. Especially on a Sunday morning, I'm like, oh, boy. Pray for healing after this one.
Yes. I mean, listen, just to see the young man make that attempt to punt the ball at this age is a really good thing, right? I mean, because last year, I know they had the punt option, and they would just use it and put the ball down. Now they're opting to punt the ball, and it must be something that they're working on, which is really great.
And by the way, folks, for those of you tuning in, this is the NJSYFL Youth League.
Jersey Suburban Youth.
It's New Jersey Suburban Youth is actually what it stands for here. As Hillsborough gets the ball for the first time at the Old Bridge 30, a handoff up the middle, turning the corner to the 25, a first down crossing the 20, and down to about the 17-yard line.
Number 5.
So that was Liam Murphy with the carry that time, and he ends up getting 13 yards, and right away Hillsborough gets into the red zone.
Yeah, Hillsborough opened up a huge hole on that left side. On the left side, he just took off and run. I mean, he got about 15, 20 yards on that play and get into the red zone. And Hillsborough threatening to score here.
Well, I was a gain of 12 because the ball is spotted at the 18-yard line. Actually, I have a very nice crowd for the opening game. I'm got several more to go after this. 1st and 10 at the Old Bridge 18-yard line. They got a single back, and they're going to line up in a 3-receiver with the slot to the right. They pitch right. Should be a lot of room to the 10. He's got to outrun everybody and get the first score of the game. That was Dante Sika, who just took off for an 18-yard touchdown run, and just like that, Hillsborough scores first.
Just like that. Another simple play, a toss right. First play was toss left. He got about 12 yards down, toss right. He gets another 17 into the end zone. It's a great play.
Well, the funny thing is, I think they were looking to go to the left and instead went to the right. And I guess the kids were all shifted one way. The running back went the other way, and it was an easy score.
Very easy. I mean, one player, the defensive end was blocked really good by the tackle there, and he was able to get to the outside, and they ran off the corners, which was really nice. And he was able to get into the end zone with no problems.
All right, we're going to go with the conversion here. Now, my guess is it's a 1-point conversion here.
I believe so. I believe it's a 1 point if you run it. I think it's 2 if you pass it.
And 2 if you kick.
Or 2 if you kick, too.
Okay.
All right, here's a play fake. You're going to take a shot, and the pass is caught, but they're going to be a little bit short. Oh, he slipped out of a tackle and got in.
Young man again.
How about that? Would not give up on the play, kept his feet moving forward, and it ends up being a 2-point conversion.
Yes, sir.
And Hillsborough with the first 8 points. I mean, that is quite an impressive start there.
Good start by Hillsborough there. Moving the ball well on the run play, getting their blocks going, and short pass to the back out of the backfield for the 2-point conversion, which was excellent.
Now, what have you seen from the kids so far? I tell you what, why don't we take a look at the touchdown run by Sika? We'll show you the replay here. They can see they line 3 wide slot right. Now, watch what the quarterback does and look what the running back does. A little pitch out there. Everyone seems to be moving left, and there's your blocks, and voila.
Yeah, there it is. Your 2 receivers downfield blocking. Excellent to allow him to get to the outside. At this level, you get kids blocking that good. Oh, boy, who knows what's in the store for the future for them. They are so good blocking like that.
And usually, I mean that's basic fundamentals of the game right there,
Yeah.
And you learn young, you play it, and this is the level where you learn how to play the game, but you also have to learn how to play it the right way.
Right, exactly.
I mean, the play calls will get more sophisticated as time comes, but got to keep it simple to begin things.
All right.
So Old Bridge now with a 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Back to pass. I think still caught. Yes, it is at the 43-yard line.
Good catch. Great completion there. Good pass by the young man.
Yeah, that was Tricarico. Michael Tricarico, who made the grab. The ball was tipped, but he was able to come back and make the grab and end up getting about actually, no, never mind. They ruled it incomplete.
Okay.
Yeah, because the down marker's a 2nd down, and it's 2nd and 10. So obviously the ball must have hit the ground or something. It never just was able to complete the catch.
Right.
From our vantage point, the down markers are on the near side rather than the far side like we're used to.
It did look really good. Like he did come down with it, but I guess he trapped it.
It happens, though. They line 2 receivers next to each other on the right. Back to pass, a rush coming. They get it off and complete. And a couple of yards down to maybe the 38-yard line for about a 3-yard pickup. That was Mikhail Tamor, who was able to make the grab. and it forces a 3rd and 7. You see Hillsborough's been, I guess, reacting almost simultaneously to how once the ball is snapped and having the idea as to where to go.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're trying to work this pass, and the short pass is what's working for them at the moment. And we're going to the short pass to be able to complete and make, to gain some yards. And I mean, obviously they run, but the quarterback's been taking a lot of big hits. So let's see how long he can last,
Well, they're going to go wing here, and they modify the formation here on 3rd and 7. And they'll try a handoff, slips through one tackle, and only getting about a yard is Christopher Judd, who gets to about the 39 and forces a 4th and probably 6.
Yeah.
Be an interesting decision as to what they do. I mean, I'm guessing they'll try punting again, hopefully with better results this time.
It's possible, but I mean,
they're kids, don't forget. Sometimes these things don't necessarily work out.
Right. So, I mean, I think it's just if it's 3rd and what? 4th and, it's 4th and 6.
Right, from the 39-yard line.
Right. But he is going to punt. All right, let's see what happens here.
A low snap. Now they can't move. And this time he gets it. It'll be taken at about the 39-yard line. Running left. Let's see how much he can gain. Crossing midfield. Slips to another tackle. Still going and finally pushed out of bounds at the 35-yard line. That is an impressive run by Liam Murphy, who was able to return the ball for about 26 yards.
Great job by that kid. I mean, it was good. It was nice seeing him catch the ball on the fly there and then come down with it and have the presence just to go left really quick and follow his blockers to get out there. So it was a good job.
So for the second consecutive possession, Hillsborough's in plus territory, this time starting at the 35-yard line. They were at the 30 for the first drive that resulted in the score and the conversion. By the way, just so you know, the clock you don't see here, there's a little bit over 3 minutes and running. It's pretty much a running clock,
right,
for these particular games.
No, it's not. Regular clock.
Okay. So we have to see what Hillsborough does offensively here. I'm assuming it's going to be a toss left or toss right.
We'll see what happens. It's 3 wide slot right here, single back on 1st and 10 from the Old Bridge 35, but I think somebody jumped, and that's going to be a false start on Hillsborough. Back it up 5 yards.
Right.
I believe it was the right side. Just jumped a hair before the snap. So first penalty of the game.
I thought it was the receiver who left too early, that instead of just keeping his eye on the ball, waiting for it to be snapped, he took off just a hair too early.
And sometimes it happens. It's a matter of getting the timing down and all that. I mean, you have weeks of practice, and it takes a little time to develop that. I mean, it's very rare you have automatic instincts as to what to do, especially when you're a kid and just learning how to play the game. So you go back 5. It's 1st and 15 now from the 40. Same formation as before. 3 wide slot right and single back. Play fake, rolling right, throwing and caught, turning around, getting to the 35 and some more yards. He's going to outrun everybody. A 40-yard touchdown reception. And it was Muhammad who ended up getting the score there. Only took 1 play. So false start, no problem. Screen, run around the turf, and away you go.
Yeah, when he caught the ball, he made a really nice move to get free from everybody and get to the sideline and take it straight up for 40 yards for a touchdown. That's great. Awesome play by the young man there.
And I'll tell you what, the coaching staff kind of had an idea as to what to do and how to exploit the defense both times here. I mean, Hillsborough's had 3 plays, and they've scored twice.
Yep.
Well, I'm not counting the penalty, of course. All right, they'll go for the conversion.
In an I formation now.
Yeah, they change it up and condense it. They do have a receiver on each side. Play fake. Looking, has time. He's going to throw it. And it's knocked away, incomplete. That was intended for Chase Kennedy, but it was knocked away. Good play by the Old Bridge defense to force the failed conversion. But it now makes it 14-0 in favor of Hillsborough, who's done a very nice job with the way they've started this this game on 3 plays, and voila, 14 points.
With 3 plays only, you figure, wow, what's next on offense when they come back out? But right now, Old Bridge needs to get on point here and do something with the ball. They need to find something that's going to work for them, whether via pass or good running play. So Coach needs to come up with a really good call on this next series.
I mean, they're doing their best. All the players, especially for Old Bridge, are doing the best job they can. I mean, these are two very solid programs. And sometimes you may have a mismatch one way or the other, and sometimes you may see more than others in a particular game. I mean, that's how it is sometimes.
Yes.
But you can't fault the kids. I mean, they just try the best they can with whatever they're faced.
That is correct. Let's see what these young little men do right now here.
All right, so Old Bridge will give it another shot. They're in the home white. 1st and 10. Quarterback in the shotgun this time with single back. They got 2 receivers stacked next to each other. Going to take a shot down the field. And that came close to being intercepted.
Good shot there.
Well, they went with Judd as the intended receiver, but it was Maddox Muhammad who almost came away with the interception. Yep. And I think Hillsborough's defense is confusing the quarterback a little bit here.
I think so. They're showing them different looks there, and they're not. I don't believe that there's any blitzing allowed here. So, that they got to sit back, and the linebackers are just dropping back and covering everyone. So.
I mean, it's only fair. I mean, these kids are just 10, 11 years old, so you got to give them a little bit of a breather here. All right, 2nd down, they're going to pitch, right? The exchange didn't go too well, and it took a little bit for the back to secure the ball and ends up losing about 6 yards to the 29-yard line. Just a missed exchange, that's all.
Number 75 on the tackle there. It was really good.
Well, recognizing that was Chase Shull, who was able to make the stop there.
Yep.
And now force 3rd and 16, and Old Bridge at their own 29-yard line.
I mean, Old Bridge has not done much defensively. They pretty much stayed in the same front, but...
I think what they're going to do, I'm sorry, Joey, we're going to quarter time as the clock has reached 0. So let's take a breather after 1. Hillsborough leads Old Bridge 14-0 in the 8 and unders. We'll take a timeout, give you the second quarter right after this.
If you want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in their early education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there, there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
Tom, you're on.
All right, welcome back here to Old Bridge as we're here for the 8 and unders, the D level for the NJSYFL, the New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League here on HSG Network on YouTube. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber, of course, as always, taking care of the controls. Remember, you can get any notifications of where we're going to be at HSG Network on YouTube. For those of you tuning us in for the first time, make sure you subscribe to us. And wherever we are next, and I believe we're going to be here next Sunday as well, you'll get notifications to when we're going to be broadcasting. So lots of good stuff still to come as we come to just over 2 months left of 2025, believe it or not. And more is still to come. So make sure you subscribe, HSG Network on YouTube. All right, so Old Bridge will have 3rd and 16. Back in the shotgun, quarterback's going to throw the ball, and the pass is caught and almost got to a first down to about the 42-yard line. So they needed 16. Pass was caught by number 7, Paul Cortez, it looks like. They needed 16, and they got 12 of it back, so they're 4 yards short. So it'll be an interesting decision. See if Old Bridge goes for it on 4th down, if they'll try punting again.
Yeah, well, I mean, they got to be able to cover better on the punt team, which is something that, you got to see. But it's interesting to see. I think they are going to punt again.
Well, let's also not forget, Joey, you try a 3rd and 16. You almost got the first say. You got 12 of it back. I mean, that's a positive you can build on for the next drive if indeed they're punting. We'll see what they do. They punt. And you can't fake punt either. So takes a bounce and it's taken at the 35-yard line. Moving around across the 40 and down to about the 45-yard line. Return, by the way, was Liam Murphy. So we got about 10 on the return.
Tackle by number 2.
And it was Ethan Smith who was able to come down with the stop. So Hillsborough have the ball at their own 45, 1st and 10, and we'll see what they do in the next drive. What have you seen from both teams so far, Joey, as we've gone a quarter plus here?
Well, I mean, Hillsborough's offense is really electrifying. They're really good. And Old Bridge's defense at the moment, that they're doing their best to try and stop the run and the pass. Because, Hillsborough's just dynamic, both sides of the ball. But so far, it's, Hillsborough's got the advantage.
All right, so it will be 1st and 10, Hillsborough in their maroon uniforms. Or more like a red uniform, pretty much. Ball spot their own 45-yard line. Let's see what they do this time. Quarterback's under center. I had a wing to the right, back to pass, rolling right, and firing. And nice catch. Caught the 45 of Old Bridge down to the 41. That was Logan Kosmowski, who was able to make the grab for a first down. They're going to spot it at the 40, a gain of 15.
Good job by these young men here. I tell you, it's such a good thing to see these kids run out and run a good route and pass the ball and him catch it. But still, the defender was right there next to him. It's good football all around.
All right, so Hillsborough breaks huddle. They're in the Old Bridge 40. Almost seems like a familiar spot for them in the game so far in their 3rd drive. 1st and 10, they got an I formation this time. Receiver on the left. An inside handle, bouncing off a man. 35, still going, and close to the 30-yard line.
Good run, right up the middle, right at the heart of the defense. And, Old Bridge managed to get a guy on him to be able to stop him. He almost looked like he was going to break that last tackle and go off to the end zone.
Looks like he's half a yard shy of a first down, so gain of 9 and a foot. So it'll be 2nd and less than a yard. As Hillsborough runs to the line, they huddled about 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Now, you see some teams do that. I mean, that's their preference here. Same I formation again. This time the back gets it, crossing the 30, slips through a tackle, 20, all the way down to the 10. Another 20 yards there. And Hillsborough just coming up with chunk plays. And again, Kosmowski was the one with the carry that time and is able to position very well. They'll spot the ball, I think, at the 11. So it will be a first down. Actually, no, it's all these lines here. It's crossed the white line. So it is 1st and goal at the 9. So a 21-yard pickup.
Good job by Hillsborough there on the running play again. With the back leading up the middle was nice. Old Bridge's defense got to come up. They got to make a few plays now.
All right, so 1st and goal from the 9 of Old Bridge. They got 3 receivers slot left here. Single back. Left side of the line was leapfrogging, and the officials may have caught something here. I didn't see any penalty flag go down. They did decide on a false start, so they will back it up 5 yards.
Yeah, their left side was moving, and I didn't see a flag. I thought I was gonna get one, but apparently not. They might have just blown the whistle.
I think they were set, but then both the left guard and the left tackle decided to do a leapfrog, and the officials were like, oh, no, you can't do that. Here's a pitch out left on 1st down, slides through a tackle, crosses the 10 and the 5, and he goes down at about the 1. That was Miles Miller that time with a carry, and he ends up getting 13 yards. I tell you, this Hillsborough team, this 8 and under, very impressive.
Very, very impressive the way they were.
Actually, the Dis D team is impressive. Like I say, you get confused with leagues and trying to get everything else straight out.
They are very impressive. They're doing everything, very well. They run the ball well. They're passing the ball well. They're blocking as well. Old Bridge needs to come up with a big stop here.
Well, it's 2nd and goal. They're going to spot at the 1-yard line. Let's see how they line up here. Looks like they'll go I formation. They're going to bring a receiver to the left. Let's see who they go with. Inside handoff, and he literally stops short of the goal line, but he's able to cross through for the 3rd touchdown of the first half for Hillsborough. Yeah. He's like, okay, I got it. Like, okay, get to the goal line, stop, broke the plane. All right, that's it.
Yeah, he literally walked to the line and then said, oh, I'm not actually in. Let me take another step into the end zone.
Without hurting anybody in the process.
Yeah. That's
the important part. You do it in a sportsman-like way.
Yeah, he just took extra step into the end zone, and that was it. Good job by him.
Always exciting to get to pay dirt, but I'm thinking he's been there a few times before this year.
I'm assuming so, yeah, because the way he's running the ball. Both of the backs that they have right now are really good.
All right, same formation now for the conversion. Let's see what variation they were at this time. Taking a snap. He's going to keep it himself, and he'll get the 1-point conversion. And now he'll make it 21-0. So the quarterback keeper does the job there for Hillsborough. And I'll tell you what has impressed you the most about this Hillsborough team so far?
They're a well-rounded offensive team, and team in general. Their offense is so good. The way they call the plays, the coach is mixing it up really nice. The blocking schemes are working. The routes that the kids are running are nice. And the backs, they're really good. Both their backs and their receivers are awesome.
I tell you what, they've really done extremely well. I mean, outside of 2 false starts, I mean, those are the only 2 negatives you can really say about it. But, hey, you're going to have penalties no matter what.
Exactly.
Things are going to happen here. But other than that, execution-wise for Hillsborough has been very impressive. I mean, these are like 10-year-old kids, and they know what they're doing.
They definitely do on Hillsborough. Old Bridge kids, they're doing well. Also, they're staying in there, hanging in there, they're fighting, they're trying to run, they're trying to pass. They'll come up with something eventually. I know they will. But right now, Hillsborough's offense and defense is firing on all cylinders. They're doing a great job, these kids.
Well, let's see what the Rebels do on their next drive from their 35-yard line. Remember, there are no kickoffs. And they'll set up 1st and 10. Modify the receiver on the left. Now send a man in motion. Back to pass. He's going to throw a deep one into double coverage. And the pass is caught. Nicely done at the 46-yard line, and Old Bridge has a first down.
First down.
8 of 11. First one of the game for them.
Yeah, well, like I said, eventually Old Bridge is going to come around and start making their plays. They're going to start, doing their thing and moving the ball. So you can hold them down for so long. And we saw that one play earlier that they needed at 16. They got 12 on it. So we knew they were going to come back to that, which they did just now.
And like I said, sometimes it just takes one play to get things going.
Right. That's correct. At this level, yeah. Because then the kids get back in the huddle and they're excited about what they just finished doing. And they just get excited and want to do a little more. So hopefully they'll come out fired up again.
Clock is running to 3:40 left in the first half. So Old Bridge breaks the huddle and takes 1st and 10. Ball at the 46-yard line. Looks like they're winging it here.
Yep.
Basically, the quarterback is surrounded by wings. They'll take the snap roll left. Going to take a shot downfield. Just a little high, incomplete. Now, quarterback has to be a little careful. Now, a late flag comes in. Late flag there. I was just going to say, you got to be careful you don't go to the well too often on that same play, because that time was throwing double coverage.
Yeah, at that point you saw there was 2 defenders there when he passed that ball, and the receiver almost still came down with it, which was good, but there was pass interference call there, so that's a big penalty, for Old Bridge. That's a great to move the ball now, and hopefully this will stay in the drive for them and have them, keep going.
Yeah, you are correct. It was pass interference, so it's a 15-yard penalty. And Old Bridge back-to-back first downs here. So now they got something going at the Hillsborough 39-yard line. They line up two receivers on the left. See what the quarterback does. Back behind him. Again, rolling left under a rush, and he loses the football. I think Hillsborough got it, and they do it to 46.
Yep.
I think the quarterback just hesitated a little bit too much, and the pressure got to him, and ball security was insecurity there.
It was definitely insecurity, but that was definitely a coverage sack.
Let's say not only a sack and a strip, but let's take a look at the replay on how this happened here. And Hillsborough doing their job on defense.
Right.
Get this queued up here real quick.
I know exactly what happened here. The outside backer came from the outside areas. Oh, wait, the inside guy came in. Wow, both outside backers came. That's what caused the fumble there. Number 7 caused the fumble on that. And 72 on the recover, which was really nice.
Canuso helped. Lugo with the punch out. And Christopher Farinas was the one who made the recovery there.
Great defense there. Great defense.
So Hillsborough in their own territory. So we're down to 2:25 and counting here till halftime. Been very impressive. 3 wide slot right, single back. Quarterback is under center. They'll do another run.
Ooh,
nice. Oh, wow. Block across the midfield. The 40. He's going to run past everybody. Another 54 yards.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Dante Sika, his second touchdown of the game. One was receiving. This one was a straight-out 54-yard touchdown run.
Good job on that young man there on that run. He had a great block to set him up to be able to break him free to get to the end zone there.
I'll tell you what, if these kids stay and keep playing football into high school and they play for Hillsborough High School, I mean, they got a future ahead of them.
They got a future ahead of them. Hillsborough, looking at these kids right now, got to be saying, oh, boy, what year are they in? When can we get them up here?
I still got ways to go. I got to order your steps here.
Yep.
All right, Hillsborough with the conversion.
I see. Let's see what they come with here.
They got a receiver on the left, and they're going I formation. I wonder if they'll go to Sika again or give the up back a chance.
Again, the up back scored the last time.
Well, that's who gets it. And
he didn't make it.
Nope, he's short. He's short. So for Old Bridge, at least they made a stand there on the conversion. Let's take a look at that replay. So now 27-0 in favor of Hillsborough in the D level game. Now watch how Hillsborough's line does its job here.
Right.
There's one block on the right.
Yep.
And that was a big hit we forgot about.
That was a big hit there, yeah. But that broke him, and then his vision was really nice to cut back inside. He broke 2 tackles and was able to get off to the races there.
And he outran everybody.
Yeah.
And Old Bridge is like, are you kidding me? But I'll tell you what, I mean, there was nothing illegal about those blocks. It was just a matter of discipline, a matter of knowing what you're doing, and a matter of staying in your lane.
Yeah, and it was great vision by the running back to realize I got to block to the outside. I got to cut back inside. Cut it back inside and took it upfield for a touchdown there.
Well, listen, not too much you can do about that.
No. And once again, like I said, at this age, the D level, to have that vision, to read that block that way is great.
But listen, everyone's trying.
Yeah.
And for Old Bridge, I mean, they can't be discouraged. I mean, listen, scoreboard may not be in their favor right now. We got an official timeout before we start the next drive. I mean, I'm sure the coaches are telling them, hey, don't give up. Keep trying. Keep doing your best. I mean, sometimes you get matchups like this.
Right.
1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. And they're going to run the ball for maybe a yard to the 36-yard line. Ran to a lot of people. I wasn't sure how the play was developing, but, hey, it's still a little bit positive yardage.
He got a yard or so out of it, which was nice. Ran into a host of Hillsborough players there. It was really cool, but let's see what Old Bridge can come back with. And, they've had a few plays, very successful. They may go back to them and try to get some yards here, first down possibly.
All right, they're going to line up with a double wing here. There's a high snap, back to pass, and trying to pop it up, and it ends up being intercepted at the 40-yard line. He never put a knee down, and now his forward progress is stopped. And Jonah Dineo was the one who came up with the interception. I think the quarterback might have been his. He threw the ball.
It looked like it. He's been under pressure the whole game, so, that he's standing in the pocket is a good thing.
Yeah, let's take a look at a replay. So what happened here?
All right. So you get that wing formation. He's looking for his receiver on the right side when he comes out. But they're coming with everybody. The blitz, again, yes, just as he threw the ball, you can see he's getting hit.
And he threw it off his back foot, too, which is why it turned to be a high pop-up.
Yeah, but, still, great presence. He stood in the pocket, though, and threw the ball. Yes, he threw it off his back foot and was an interception, but the fact that he can stand in there, still take that hit, is a good job on his part.
And listen, I mean, sometimes you get hit with a lot of pressure, and you don't know what to do with it. And as Cowboys broadcaster Brad Shan would describe it, that was like a duck that was being thrown.
Yes.
Almost similar to what Mariota threw last week. Here's a handoff bouncing off a couple of tackles, and he will not go down until finally getting to about the 33-yard line.
Right. I mean, he had a couple of good moves there. Was able to gain about 2 yards maybe on that, but still, it's a good run on his part.
And that'll be it for the first half. So what an impressive first half, Joey. So why don't we do this? We'll come back and talk about this in a few minutes. We'll take a break. Hillsborough up 27-0 for the first game, and we'll come back in just a few moments.
All right. We're back.
Yes, indeed, we are back for the second half. Hillsborough ball to begin the second half of play. 1st and 10 from their own 35. They pitch out left and gain some yards crossing the 40, heading off the midfield. He's still chugging along and finally goes down to about the 40-yard line for another 25 yards on the play. That was Alexander Zappa with the carry that time, and Hillsborough already off to a good start on a first down.
Yeah, first down. Good run on Hillsborough's part. Good run. Once again, a little simple play, toss to the left.
Oh, wait a second. We have a flag down.
Oh, didn't see that. Okay.
I didn't see that either. And it's going to be on Hillsborough, I believe. It might have been at the spot of the foul and then 10 yards back for it. So if that's the case, then let's just say we'll do 1st and 10 all over again.
Right. I mean, yeah.
Your game's first down and 10 for Hillsborough.
So I see what happened. The hold was at the 45, and it's 10 yards in the spot. So
okay.
Not often you do 1st and 10 all over again. Usually you got offsetting fouls, but here it just so happened that the hold was 10 yards after the line. So here's a pitch out right, trying to get across. Oh, crossing midfield. Oh, my goodness gracious. Here he goes again. And he's not going to be brought down, or will he? Now he's too fast. So once again, it is Alexander Zappa who zips his way across the right side and outruns everybody. 65 yards for a score. I'm double checking to make sure there are no penalty flags. I don't see any this time around.
Once again, simple play. Toss left, toss right. He tossed it right. He had a couple of good blocks, broke a tackle, and was off to the races again, this young man.
I mean, that's some impressive running, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, we're not keeping stats technically, but the kid's got to have at least over 100 yards. I'm just saying.
Hillsborough is definitely over 100 yards rushing as a team.
Yeah, as a team, yeah. So.
All right, so they'll break huddle and they'll go for the conversion here. I don't line by formation. He got a receiver to the right.
Ober's threatening blitz. The last time they stopped him. Let's see what they do.
They won't. I don't know if they'll stop him this time. Nope. Sneaking through and getting the conversion to make it 34-0 Hillsborough. So once again, impressive job by Hillsborough to start the second half. Now, if you don't mind, let me go ahead and read you the list of kids on that Hillsborough team. They are the following: Jonah Dandeo, Josiah Rodriguez, Hunter Brogan, Liam Murphy, Christian Lugo, Liam Bork, Michael Garcia, Chase Kennedy, Antonio Bryson, Isaiah Stiles, Richard Camuso, Tucker Wright, Josefano Jacobs, Amari Stiles, Mason Tran, Dante Sika, Miles Miller, Logan Kozmowski, Alexander Zopa, Kason Benson, Nicholas Kokuza, Clayton Glembaki, Connor Lynch, Christopher Farinhas, Chase Shull, Caleb Cyrek, Maddox Muhammad, Jack Chopinka, and Pranav Paibathi, if I can pronounce it right, hopefully. So that's your NJSYFL D-level group from Hillsborough, who have done a fantastic job today. And their 5 touchdowns have gotten that 34-0 lead. But, hey, Olbridge is still going to try.
No, definitely they're going to try right here. Let's see what they can come up with. I think they're going to try to get to the end zone, but we'll see what happens.
All right, so 1st and 10. The ball at the 35-yard line. Quarterback in a shotgun. You got receiver in motion. Back to pass. Going to take a shot downfield. Oh, nice catch. How about that?
Yep.
And taken by number 12, Christopher Judd. And a first down after a gain of about 19. You got it. Hey, keep doing what works for you.
Listen, the passing game is really good for them, that they can continue doing it. That's a good thing. The line just needs to give him just a little bit more time, and he will complete passes downfield. He's got some really good receivers there. This young man's got a strong arm, too.
I wonder if they changed quarterbacks.
You know what? You're right. I didn't see that.
Because that throw had the most zip of any throw I have seen in this game so far.
And yes, I believe they did switch quarterback. So that was a great job. I mean, good pass.
Tricorico looks like he might be the quarterback here, number 16. We're going to run down Old Bridge's group shortly. He sent a man in motion. Back to pass. And not going to be as successful this time because Hillsborough knew it was coming, and they closed everything off and forced a 3-yard sack there.
Yeah. I mean, Hillsborough has been sending their blitz the whole game. I think Old Bridge just needs to come up with, maybe they need to shorten their routes to allow the quarterback to get the ball out of his hands quicker, and then maybe complete a couple of passes, slow that blitz down a little bit.
And some...
Yeah. So we'll see what happens here, what they come up with.
Well, we'll find out in 2nd and 13 from the 49. Looks like a wing set here. Quarterback under center. One of the wings goes in motion. They'll go at an inside handoff. Oh, the ball slipped out. And did Hillsborough recover? I believe they did at the 45-yard line. Just tough luck again for Old Bridge. I mean, that looked like it'd be a pretty good run at the outset, but again, ball security was the downfall there.
Yeah, it did look like it was going to be a run for at least a first down, if not more. And then once again, like you said, ball security. He just lost the ball and lucky bounce right into number 1's hand, and he was able to recover it.
Sometimes you just don't get the bounces that you hope to get.
That is true.
Sometimes you get all the bounces, and sometimes you get none. That's kind of the way it goes.
Right.
So it'll be Hillsborough ball at their own 46-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10.
6th grade team, can I get your roster, please? Raiders 6th grade.
So the 5th grade team by 1st and 10 with a receiver on the left side.
Old Bridge showing blitz, safety.
And this time you're saying, a fumble. But this time, speaking of bounces, running back was able to fall, and that was Kosmowski. Just couldn't get the handle on the ball there, but he was able to fall. And like I said, it's the bounces.
Yeah, and his was a lucky bounce. It bounced right back to him. He was able to land on the ball and recover it, so it was a good job.
Ends up losing a yard, but it's 2nd and 11.
Wow, 2nd and 11 is not really much for this Hillsborough offense. The way they run the ball and pass, they are able to get a first down. Should be very easy.
And already we're under 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. All right, they're going to line up a receiver on the right this time. And now whistles blow, and we are going to have a Hillsborough timeout.
All right.
So Hillsborough will use their first timeout. So we'll stay here. And while we have a second, we'll read the Old Bridge group for you, the D-level group. They are, and this is a handwritten bunch, so I apologize if I butcher a couple of these names. They are Owen McDonald, Ian Arroyo, Ethan Smith, Paul Cordes, Jason, looks like Mayud, couldn't see that there, Julian Gilbert, Christopher Judd, Carter Ryder, Lucas Norton, John Tremor, Michael Tricorico, Hosea Ortiz, Mikel Timor, looks like, Noah Bush, Justin Battaglia, Luke Gangino Johnson, Adrian Silva, and finally Joseph DeZuro. That is the D team, the 5th grade team for the Old Bridge Rebels, who I'm sure. Hey, listen. Sometimes you just get a mismatch, and these kids are doing the best they can. They're doing the best they can with whatever they've got.
All right, here we go. We're back.
Well, after the Hillsborough timeout, we are. So here we go on 2nd and 11. And they're going to do a delayed handoff. And getting tripped up at the midfield stripe is Kosmowski. And you know what? That was a good job by the Old Bridge defense there.
Yeah.
Kind of had him at like the 48. but it forces I guess a 3rd and probably 6, right to midfield stripe. 44 of Old Bridge is the line of gain.
Right.
Check one, check one, check one, check one, check one. 1, 2, 3.
Right. So that was a good play by the linebacker to make that tackle because and it was a shoestring tackle. He grabbed him by the ankles. If he doesn't get him, I think he's off to the races again too.
Most certainly. All right, so let's see what happens. This is kind of rare territory for Hillsborough today.
Yes.
3rd and 6. And it can make it 3rd and 11. Left side move. We got a false start.
Yep. Good job. Now let's see what coach comes up with here. But once again, like you said, in his playbook, everything's been working. So anything he calls, it can be positive for them.
I think about it this way. I mean, no game is going to be perfect.
Right.
And despite the score, Hillsborough is going to be talking about how can we tighten up the cadence as to when to leave properly and not get ourselves into all these false start penalties.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, you play a team as equal as them later on.
Yeah.
They'll come back and get you.
Yeah, those false starts will hurt you. That's correct. Yeah, the penalties like that will do you some harm that way. So.
Well, it looks like Hillsborough's not going to get this next play off as the siren sounds, and we are at 3/4 time. So let's take a break with Hillsborough leading Old Bridge 34-0. We'll come back with a final quarter of Game 1 right after this.
This is the next game.
Yeah.
Pests. No matter how hard we try to get rid of them, they keep coming back. But not anymore. At Anchor, we provide personalised pest control that will crush the pests into oblivion. It's fast, reliable, affordable and comes with 1-year renewable warranty. For affordable plans and finance options, call 888-623-BUGS today.
All right, I guess we're back here on 3rd down and 11. Here's a handoff up the middle, surprising everybody. And he's off for a first down and possibly a touchdown. We'll see. Nope. Down at about the 7.
Good hustle by that young man on Old Bridge there to not allow this young man to get into the end zone again.
That would have been a stir of the game if he had gotten it.
Yeah, I mean, good hustle on that kid's part. Not giving up at this point is a really good thing.
That was Zappa with the carry. He took it all the way down to the 8-yard line. They're going to say it's going to be 1st and goal.
Nevertheless, good blocking by Hillsborough there. Their young offensive line did a great job.
By the way, I meant to send crazy shouts to Hillsborough High School. They came off a 48-21 win over Hunterdon Central on Friday night. Had a very dominant performance. So those of you listening to Hillsborough, congratulations on that win Friday night. The 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. And they'll have a receiver on each side. They go with a handoff, slipping out 1 tackle, but down to about the 6. So at least the defense is tightening up a little bit on the Old Bridge side.
Yeah. I mean, Old Bridge is showing blitz, and then they're coming with it. And he was untouched, was able to get in the backfield and slow him up just enough so that his teammate can come over and make a play on him.
And like I said, this is where the confidence builds up.
Yeah.
All right, so it'll be 2nd and let's see, 2nd and goal from the 6-yard line. The guy handed off, go left side. Can he turn the corner? Goes inside and down to about the 5-yard line. And there may have been a flag thrown on that play too, but not exactly sure.
Third down and goal.
But it's 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line. Joey just stepped out for a minute. By the way, I'm Tom Wilkins. Joey Pagan's with me. Howard Gabriel on the controls here. New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League action. We got 4 games. This is the D level. And of course, we got the fifth grade game. Sixth grade game will be next to C level. And now from the left hash mark, Hillsborough has 3rd and goal from the 5. They have a receiver in motion. And what was basically a broken play, half the team left on the snap. The other half was not moving. Surprised no false start was called. But it ends up being no gain on the play and forces a 4th down. And, I mean, sometimes you got to have that. And I think that's one thing, as I mentioned to Joey, Hillsborough was going to work on that probably in the next week because they have had, I think, 3 false starts where somebody moved just a little bit early. And everyone has to be together. And although the scoreboard has been very positive for Hillsborough today, like I said, I mean, you could clearly think you could dominate every aspect of the game, but there's always going to be something that you're going to need to work on. As I mentioned to Joey, you play a team that's equal to their caliber, and they do all these false starts, I could come back and get them. And speaking of the false starts, we got one. Another false start is a receiver moves, and it forces 4th and goal now at the 10. And you're going to have that sometimes. In fact, the ball is going to be spotted at the 11, so it's 4th and goal from the 11-yard line. And we'll see how they line up here. We'll condense, receiver on each side, I formation. And they're going to hand it off. And I guess they're giving another player a chance to run in. He ends up going back to the line of scrimmage. And Hillsborough turns the ball over on downs. Caleb Cyrek was the carrier that time. And so Hillsborough turns the ball over on downs. And I'm sure for Old Bridge's defense, they're like, you know what, hey, that's something we can build on. So right now, Old Bridge will have the ball, and they're going to be back at their own 11-yard line, 1st and 10. And again, just a reminder to everybody watching from Hillsborough and Old Bridge and anywhere else, we thank you as always for tuning in to HSG Network on YouTube. If this is your first time watching, please like, please subscribe, and please tell your friends and relatives. If you got kids that are going to be in these games later today, tell them about HSG Network on YouTube. And don't forget, we will also be here, I believe, next Sunday for a more NJSYFL action. So make sure you tell your friends about us, HSG Network on YouTube, and get the word out. Quarterback back to pass on 1st down and ends up throwing it a triple coverage, incomplete. That was headed for Gilbert, and it ended up going incomplete. I was close to being intercepted there. So that'll force 2nd and 10. They did say there'd be days like this, but hey, it's learning. The kids are trying. They're doing their best. And hey, that's part of ordering your steps when becoming a football player and a team, you know. So right now, Old Bridge will have 2nd and 10 from their own 11-yard line. They break huddle, and we'll see what play they call here. They're going to send a receiver to the far right. Back behind the quarterback on this 2nd and 10 play. Man goes in motion. Takes the snap. Gonna lob one. And it's incomplete. They went in the direction of Paul Cordes that time, and it ends up being an incomplete pass and forces a 3rd down. Listen, the kids are trying. They're doing the best job they can. Sometimes it is your day, and other times not so much. But hey, listen, it's a learning curve. It's a process. You got bumps in the road. And now we have 3rd and 10 from the 11-yard line. Quarterback is looking to get a receiver on the left, back behind him. Man goes in motion on the left. So basically the same play. Has some time. Will lob it into double coverage again. Incomplete. And I believe they went in Cortez's direction again. And Hillsborough knows exactly what play they're calling and really doing a very good job with it. So that'll force a 4th down, and we will see what Old Bridge decides to do. Clock is running under 3 minutes till time in this first game. Like I said, we got 3 more games left as Joey has rejoined us here. Probably
Yes.
the errand runner at this juncture.
Yep, that's what it was. Ran a nice
Oh, you're looking
quick
for some
errand.
equipment.
Yeah, I was getting some stuff for Howard there. We got to make sure Howard is right. He is the man in charge.
Indeed so. All right, so Old Bridge will punt. Now there's your dynamic kickoff. You're not moving. The punt's away. And Hillsborough doesn't even bother going after it. It's like, that's fine. He'll roll all the way down to the 45-yard line. So, in essence, a 34-yard punt.
Good job. Good punt. I mean, Hillsborough opting not to, receive the punt and go down and try to get some yards with it. But nevertheless,
Hey, think of it this way. There are some NFL punts that are less than 34 yards.
Let's have some NFL punts that are less.
So if you want if you want a positive spin on that, think of it that way.
Exactly. Like I said, at this age, that they're punting the ball is a great thing. You get this young man, starting at a young age punting the ball. And as he gets older, he'll get a lot better, and those punts will be a lot farther.
That's absolutely true. All right, so Hillsborough will come out one more time. Ball at the Old Bridge 45-yard line. And we're just hoping that everyone got a chance to play in this game. I would have to think so.
I believe so. I believe everyone was able to get into the game for both teams.
And it gives everyone a chance. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Here's a handoff, and this time getting the handoff is number 48. That is his Claiborne Jambaki, who was able to run it for maybe a yard. So it's second down. We're in the final minute of the game here. Don't forget, HSG Network coming up. We will have the C-level game, the sixth graders between Hillsborough and Old Bridge, which I think it's going to be a fun game.
Yeah, that's what we're told from the other people in the booth with us, that the next few games are going to be a lot more exciting, although this one has been very exciting.
I think so, too. I mean, hey, like I said, the kids are giving it their all. They're giving it their best. As I said to you before, it may not work out for Old Bridge this time around, but hey, call it a learning experience.
All right.
Here's a handoff. Looks to be the final play here, and that's number 8, Liam Bork, with a carry down to about the 40-yard line. The seconds will run out, and that shall be it for game one. So why don't we so we're going to go ahead and take a breather here as Hillsborough wins game one 34-0. So stay tuned. We'll have the C level coming up in just a few minutes. So hang with us right here on HSG Network. All right, we welcome you back here to Old Bridge, New Jersey. Game number 2 of our quadruple header between Hillsborough and Old Bridge. We have the C-level game to 6th graders. About ready to start now as Hillsborough will get the ball first. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber taking care of the controls as well. It'll be Hillsborough ball to begin the game, 1st and 10. Ball at their own 35. They're going to hand off up the middle and go down to about the 39-yard line. So, Joey, as we get ready for game 2, I mean, obviously, slightly more sophisticated with the play calling and obviously a lot more power and a lot more hard hitting.
Yeah, I mean, these kids are just a little older, but, Hillsborough is same formation offensively. So, I guess the program's pretty much run everything the same. But at this level, we're going to see a little more tackling, a little harder, a little stronger kids here.
I wouldn't necessarily agree completely with everything here, but here on 2nd down, a handoff goes across the 40, maybe it's a 41. The reason I say that, I mean, obviously, there's obviously going to be some repetitions and a lot of similar stuff going on as we go up in a grade level. Now, of course, you go to high school, and a lot of times you see settings where you get 4 receivers, you get 3 on one side or the other, and you see that a lot. But I don't think this is quite developed to that stage just yet. But then again, we'll have to see what the coaches decide to pull out here.
Yeah, right now, Hillsborough is moving the ball, little by little. Good run there on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd and short.
And they're going to run that again. Oh, nice stop by Old Bridge's defense there. Of course, Old Bridge in their home white with navy blue pants and red helmets. And looks like blue numerals. Hillsborough in their red uniforms with black pants and black helmets as well. Some of them wearing, and for both teams, some of them wearing pink footgear or socks, obviously for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Remember to think pink, guys.
Remember to think pink. That is correct.
I knew it was going to take a moment to kind of throw that one there. All right, so 4th and it looks like 6th and the 39. They're going for it. Back to pass. Throwing wide. Pass caught. No chance at all. Down to the 40-yard line, completion by Kenny Drews, but it ends up only being a yard, and Old Bridge forces a turnover on downs.
Turnover on downs. That was great defense by Old Bridge there. You saw them a little more tentative, making plays here, stopping the run. Coming up on that pass was really good, forcing the 4th down turnover, and let's see where we go from here now, offensively.
For this league, those of you new to the game, we have 10-minute quarters for each of the games. And right now we have about 7.5 left here in the first quarter to start things off. So Old Bridge will have the ball for the first time, 1st and 10 from the Hillsborough 40-yard line. Like I said, it gets a little bit more sophisticated here.
Yeah.
They sent a receiver in motion. And they're going to do a handoff up the middle, but a good stop at about the 38-yard line. A couple yards on the play. And you got to remember, Hillsborough, they're very traditionally football rich.
Right.
And it seems like the way they develop their players, they do a pretty darn good job.
They do. The kids say they all look great. And it's a good play, good run. 2nd and 8, 2 yards on that. It's not the greatest, but we'll take it. Positive yards are positive yards, so that's the good thing.
Well, I kind of was going to say they got to start with something positive. Yep. Old Bridge lines up with a receiver on each side. It's a shotgun formation. Again, the left receiver goes in motion. And this is a quarterback keeper. Let's see what he does. Oh, not so good. Down to 39 for a loss.
Yep. Yeah, number 8 didn't hold his block. The receiver should have held his block just a little longer to allow him to get outside, but the defender was able to get off the block and make a great play on that.
I think Hillsborough kind of saw the same play developing.
Right.
And more than likely, they were guessing somebody else is going to do it, and more than likely it'll be the other way. So, needless to say, that was a good play recognition there.
Right. It's good recognition.
And it forces no gain on the play, and it's 3rd and 8 from the 38-yard line. Now they wing it. They hand it off inside, and Hillsborough was ready for it.
Yep.
Peter Damiano was the one who came away with a stop. Very nicely done. And Old Bridge looks like they might be going for it on 4th down. It's still going to be 4th and probably 8. The 30's the line of gain.
Right.
And right now it's become a defensive chess match here.
Right. So, going on fourth down here is not a bad thing because you're on the other side of the 50. So, punting wouldn't be too much here. But the middle linebacker for Hillsborough is doing a good job stopping that run.
Back to pass on fourth down. Rush is coming, slips out of a tackle, and still running with the ball, but he's only going to get a yard at the absolute most. And Hillsborough does a good job forcing the turnover on downs. So each team has gone 4 and out.
Right. So, right now, it's a defensive battle as we can see so far, which is a good thing. We don't want to see a one-sided game, so at the moment, it's good that the offense and the defenses are doing well, both moving the ball and stopping it for each team.
Well, listen, sometimes you're going to get that, but other times you're going to have an even matchup, and this kind of could be this.
Right.
1st and 10 for the 38 now for Hillsborough. Second drive, spin move, double spin move. He's going to be dizzy after this. He's still on his feet. Look at this. Run midfield, the 40.
Great
and down
job.
To the 37 of Oldbridge. He spun twice and somehow got to the 37 of Oldbridge for a 25-yard pick.
Yes.
Oh, my word.
What a run. I mean, he broke so many tackles. Was really cool, and then was able to get upfield and get a couple of yards extra. Touchdown saving tackle. I didn't get the number, but that was a good job. Good hustle by Oldbridge, continuing to not give up on the play.
Well, he can't give up on the play, and like the running back, he didn't give up on the play either.
He kept his feet moving and moving and moving, and he was able to break a few tackles and get upfield.
And this will be 1st and 10. Hillsborough from the Oldbridge 37. And they're going to try. Broke one tackle. And going to go down to maybe the 35-yard line. That's some good tackling there. You might notice the special helmet some of the linemen are wearing for Hillsborough. Maybe you can describe that, Joe?
Yeah, that's a guardian shield. It helps prevent with concussions and stuff like that. So the kids wear them to give them that extra padding to prevent any major blows to the head. So it's a great thing. I think a lot of the youth kids should have them, if not all.
I agree, especially for the health and safety of the game.
Right.
There's no question about that. That was a 2-yard gain, by the way. 2nd and 8 from the 35. This time in a very condensed formation, but they're going to go with a handoff, trying to turn the corner. Will not turn the corner. Oldbridge was ready for it and forces a 3-yard loss. Kenny Drews had to carry, but a good job by the interior of the Oldbridge defense to shut that down.
Yeah, good job by the defense to be able to come up and make a play. And, you got penetration early, which forced him to have to step away from the middle of the field. He was trying to go upfield, and then bounce outside, but the outside was covered by the linebackers over there. So
under 3 minutes left here in the first. It is 3rd and 11 now from the 38-yard line. Hillsborough got a 25-yard run on the first play on this drive, and after that, Oldbridge is like, okay, we're stopping this. Well, they're going to go with, a square set on the left. Pass, though, is caught, and the pass is going to be knocked away because the receiver did not complete the catch.
Right.
It got punched out. It's incomplete. But that was one of the most interesting things I saw on that particular set. Look, usually you have a diamond set when you quad on on one side or the other. That was more of a square. Have you seen that before?
I've never seen that formation before, where they square it up on the outside right there. But it was a great play calling, though. Great play calling because, Oldbridge was focused on those 4 receivers out there, and yet the tight end snuck out right up the middle on the seam route. Good defense to knock the ball out. So.
I call it the stack and scrunch.
Here we have it again.
Oh, they're doing it on the other side here on 4th down. Oh, there's a block. Trying to turn the corner, 35, and not going to get there. So Hillsborough will turn the ball over on downs, but if anything, they do force the field position issue as Oldbridge will start from their own 31-yard line.
Right. But still, good job by Oldbridge's defense to come up big there and get that stop. So, now Hillsborough's got to go back on defense. Once again, like I said, this is a really good game. Defensive battle here. Both defenses are stepping up and playing really well.
Well, the funny thing is, Joey, sometimes you see formations that you've never seen before. You see that square on one side or the other. Listen, we had a semi-pro game a couple years back where one team decided to triple both sides, which meant, okay, where's the quarterback?
Yeah, that was something. Oh,
yeah. Anyway, here's a handoff and still going to about the 37 for a 6-yard gain. What I was saying is the offense had 12 players on the field, obviously, because of obvious miscommunication. But here we have a 6-yard pickup and forces a 2nd and 4. And Old Bridge trying to get themselves going offensively.
Yeah, you could see that they're relying heavy on that run right there on the inside. So, they're just looking to make a few more blocks, and hopefully he can break 1 or 2 tackles and be able to get off to the races there.
All right, so it'll be 2nd, and it looks to be 4. Ball at the 37, 41's the line gain. I formation this time. They're going to go to the inside.
Good job. Whoa,
sliding
good cut.
a couple defenders, and that's a first down. As good play, that was Michael Hickey, who was able to slide through and forces a first down. First one for Old Bridge in this C-level game.
Yeah, that was a good move on his part. Cutting back that way was really nice. He had a good block, went back off of it and went inside and was able to get that first down. So, good run.
Under 20 seconds and counting left in the first. Let's see if Old Bridge can get a playoff before we switch sides. Another condensed formation here. 1st and 10 for the 43. Good snap. It's going to be a keeper, it looks like.
Oh, there it is. Good job.
And tripped up at about the 49. At least you don't have much room to switch sides.
Right.
So we're going to go ahead and hit quarter time right here. So Old Bridge and Hillsborough after 1, no score. We'll break here. Quarter number 2 comes your way after this. Okay, back here for the second quarter here in Old Bridge in the C-level game. 2nd and 4. Will they pitch out? They will. Option play. Crossing midfield. Good tackle about the 49-yard line by Peter Damiano.
Tackle by number 3 on the play.
That's what I just said.
Oh, okay.
I didn't quite catch who the running back was, but it could be about a yard and a half shy of a first down.
It looked like it is, like about a yard short. Good tackle by the defense. Good run offensively, though. Good job. Good blocking on that.
All right, so ball be spotted at Hillsborough 48 is 3rd and looks like a yard or so. Or as they would say in the old days of television, a long yard.
A long yard, yes, sir.
Well, they're going. Speaking of TV, they're going to do Full House.
Oh.
But first, a word from our sponsor as a timeout is called by Old Bridge, their first one. By the way, folks, just want to remind everybody, you can tell your friends and family, for those of you watching, to make sure you subscribe to HSG Network on YouTube. Obviously, we got plenty of good stuff. Got more youth football next Sunday here in Old Bridge. So... And I see there's now we got a clock here with a 9:11 left here in the first half. So, well, we finally got it. But like I said, make sure you like, subscribe, tell your friends about HSG Network on YouTube. And when you subscribe, you'll get a notification a day or two prior as to events that are coming up. And like I said, next Sunday, with an extra hour of sleep, of course, we will have more youth football here from Old Bridge High School, or Old Bridge Field. So should be a lot of fun. Here we have Hillsborough and Old Bridge. I'm not sure what the team's going to be next week, but make sure you check it out, HSG Network, right here on YouTube. All right, 3rd and about a yard or so. A little modified formation, and the ball came out.
Did it?
And not going to be any yards on the play. And recovered by Hillsborough.
Wow.
So a missed exchange, and something was wrong with the play from the moment it was snapped. And Hillsborough ends up getting a huge break, forcing the turnover.
Yeah. Once again, I mean, that's a bad break for Old Bridge. But, Hillsborough coming up with the recovery is big for them. Let's see what they can do if they can get started offensively here now.
So Hillsborough will get the ball at the 48-yard line, and it'll be 1st and 10 for them, their third possession. And we got back and forth here in field, but this time Hillsborough has it, and they're going to go full house here. Ball at their own 48. They hand it off, pushing across midfield down to about the 47-yard line. I think that was Nicky Soto that time. He was able to gain 5 on the play and get into plus territory.
It looked like Olbridge was going to have him tackled for a short gain, but he managed to break that tackle and get another couple extra yards out of that. So, I mean, we got short tackles here so that they don't get any further.
And now we got 2nd and 5 from the Olbridge 47-yard line. This time single back. And they're going to give it to him. Crossing the 45, down to about the 40-39. Damiano again. Now be a 1st down after a gain of 8.
Yeah, good run by him. I mean, he looked like he was going to continue outside, but he saw the alley open up inside. He cut back inside and took it upfield for an extra yard to get the 1st down.
Take whatever the line gives you. If the hole's on the in or the outside, get it.
Yep, read his block well. He saw the outside was being contained, so he cut it back inside, got the extra yards.
So you break huddle, it'll be 1st and 10. Hillsborough at the Olbridge 39-yard line. They might line up full house again. They do. Quarterback is under center. And they hand it off up the middle. Nice, nifty footwork there. Crossing the 35. Still
the ball
won't
came
go down.
out.
The ball did come out, and it is Olbridge ball. Nicky Soto was the one to carry, but I think he got a little too fancy, and as he was going down, couldn't secure the football, and Olbridge forces a turnover.
Yeah, you could see he was obviously trying to fight for those extra yards, and I think one of the Hillsborough Olbridge players came and knocked the ball out. Once again, great defensive battle here going on this morning.
Why don't we go ahead and take a look at a replay of that last play, Joey, and see exactly what happened here.
All right, like you said, they have a wishbone formation or a bunch formation, and they go right. Let's see which defender gets there and makes the play. Ran up the middle. Is he cutting back? I can't give the number, but you can see that they're all around him, and they one of them knocked the ball out. He was able to recover.
I think they also anticipate as we go back to action on 1st down. A handoff and a hard hit down about the 38-yard line.
Yeah.
Now, if that last play, I think what made the difference was the running back kind of extended his arm with his football out, and I think lost control trying to tuck it back in, and that's probably how the fumble happened.
I think that's what it did. It did look like that on the screen there. You're correct. Normally you teach these kids you want to hold it high and tight, especially during contact. You want to put 2 hands on the ball, so to avoid anything going on. So. All right.
Well, I guess we could say you're unable to recognize the announcers either.
Well,
you gotta have a little bit of fun. Sometimes you got these technical things going on. But anyway, it's 2nd and 9 from the 37-yard line. They got 2 receivers. It looks like a 3-receiver set here. Quarterback back. The pass going to take a shot down the far side.
Oh,
just a little bit high, incomplete. That was intended for Jake Flynn. Couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, he almost came down with it, though, with the one-handed catch. Looked like I thought he was going to get it, but he couldn't bring it in, so it's a good pass.
And I think here's the interesting part. This is also a time where you can teach quarterbacks how to throw a little bit lower and with more power to get to where you go. Oh, for the first time today. I was going to say hi, Mom, to everybody here, but Joey's to the left, I'm to the right, and hopefully everyone's having a good Sunday here on HSG Network on this 26th of October. Now on 3rd down, handoff only goes for about a yard to the 38.
Good job.
So 4th down, about midway through the 2nd quarter. Question, I think, is, okay, Hillsborough went for in their own territory as if there was a close-up of both your hands like a clenched fist.
Yes. No, I mean, listen, like I said earlier, both these teams are playing really good defense. It's going to take one play to break it for either team to be able to get on the board here. But other than that, it's a really good game, both defenses.
Very good defensive struggle, and in a way, I think field position is going to determine how this game's going to turn out. Looks like Olbridge's going to play a game of field position here. Now, again, you can't move. This is dynamic kickoff rule like the NFL. Punt taken at about the 41. Straight up. Oh, he's going to get close to midfield, but got to fall short about the 47-yard line. Good tackle there. About a 6-yard return for Kenny Drews. And that's where Hillsborough begin their next drive of 4:20 here in a not-so-high-scoring first half.
And not so high-scoring. A lot more defense.
Too.
A lot more defense than anything else going on. But, I mean, both teams are moving the ball, per se, with some first downs and stuff like that, a couple of passes, really good runs. But after a short period of time, both defenses lock in and manage to get a 3-and-out. So, I mean, like I said, we're just watching a really good football game here. Excellent. But all these kids are doing a great job today.
All right, well, it looks like it's 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line. And they're going to hand this one off, bouncing to the left side, trying to get out of the way, but only getting a yard is Soto this time. I tell you what, give credit to the Old Bridge defense. They're sending one, maybe two guys to go bring the back down.
Yeah, and the linebacker's getting there, too. I mean, number 14 made a great play on that just now for Old Bridge.
That would be Anthony Scalia.
Yeah, he did a great play coming up and making a tackle there. So, for a loss of a yard, which is great.
Actually, it was a 1-yard pickup, but 2nd and 9 from the 48. We're back in the shotgun. They stacked two receivers behind one another, but they're going to hand off anyway. And not going to work.
Not going to work. There's that young man again.
Damiano tried to go up the middle, but he was stopped for a 1-yard loss, so it's 3rd and 10.
Yeah. That young man, number 14, playing linebacker, is having a great game so far.
Scala, a good first half for Scala.
Yes.
So coming up on 3:20 and counting in the first half.
All right. And once again, like I said, both these teams are playing really good defense. And as you said, it is going to be, a field position game.
Oh, and I wanted to mention, too, we do have our board. If you want to comment where you're watching from and who you're supporting, please feel free to chime in. Keep it family friendly, of course. 3rd down, handoff. Soto not going anywhere. Loses a yard as Old Bridge's defense has been overpowering Hillsborough's offensive line, doing a real good job.
Yes, the linebackers are really coming up and flying up and making great plays on defense there for them. On that play there, I believe it was number 18 who made the tackle, which was really good. So.
Maybe it's 19. That would be Asher Hanbury.
Right, there it is. Those numbers, they're a little tough, but...
Yeah, sometimes it happens. We didn't design the uniforms.
Right.
All right, so Hillsborough will punt. And as per, like we saw the D game, C game is the same thing. You take the snap, everyone freezes. There's no fake punt, but there's a low-line drive that'll go out of bounds about the 33-yard line. So shall we call it a directional punt?
It could be a directional punt, yeah, and it was good. It went out of bounds, so you don't give the other team an opportunity to return it because we don't know who the return guy is if he's really good, and you're worried about that. But we'll do. It was a good directional kick.
All right, so. I understand even we got some kids from the previous game watching, too. So certainly very nice to see here. All right, so 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line. As where Old Bridge will start. Clock down to 2:03 till halftime in a scoreless game. And as Paul McCartney once said in the 80s, it's a tug of war.
Yes. So let's see Old Bridge and what they can do here. See if they can come up with something big.
Ball to 34-yard line. Oh, and they try to do a little razzle-dazzle, and it might work. But a good tackle about the 38-yard line by Drews, who read the play. I had no idea he was going to have the ball there.
Yeah.
That was like one of those how-to-play football plays.
Yeah, good job.
Now, there's a I was going to say a Hillsborough player looked like it was shaken up, but was just trying to get his shoe back on.
Yeah.
So,
but good job by the corner number 4 out there, keeping his ground and staying outside and not allowing that play to get out there.
All right, so it'll be 2nd, and that was a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6 from the 38-yard line. Looks like Old Bridge is in a shotgun. They send a man in motion. Got a receiver now, 2 to the right. Going back. They're going to go with that man motion, and that pass is knocked away incomplete. There was a little bit too much height, and that was knocked away by Damiano, who read that.
Right.
It was like one of those pop-ups in Toronto. It's got to come down somewhere. And it was knocked away very nicely, so it ended up being third down.
Good job by the corner or the safety on that play to get there and make a play on that ball. I mean, like you said, passing wise, the ball is hanging and giving the defenders enough time to get there. So,
all right, so it'll be 3rd and 6, ball at the 38-yard line. This time they'll do a triple on the left, and it kind of like more in a triangle set. Taking the snap, looking, gonna lob it to one of them. And it's caught.
Good catch.
At the 42-yard line. Nice grab by Jake Flynn, catching it at the 42-yard line. And now timeout going to be called by Old Bridge. So let's do this. With a minute 18 left in the half, no score. Let's take a short break. We'll come back and see how this all unfolds after this.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender. A simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
Okay, back after the timeout. Old Bridge at 1st and 10 from the Hillsborough 42. They're going to hand it off in some traffic there, but Hillsborough right there to make the stop. They're only a 1-yard pickup. Old Bridge is down to 1 timeout left, but they will get the ball to start the second half, keep in mind.
They're running a hurry-up offense right here.
Well, they have to because there's only a minute left till halftime. Quarterback goes back and fires one. It goes incomplete. That went in the direction of, looks like 85 there.
Yeah.
But it didn't quite work out. And like this happens all the time. It's like you try and you look for the ball, and as soon as you look like you're about to catch it, you make an instant turn, and that's where things sometimes go wrong.
Yeah.
So make sure you secure the ball, then make your turn. And that's all part of ball security.
Right. It looked like he was thinking about running before he secured the ball and wasn't able to bring the ball in and then turn upfield. So you got to concentrate. Little things.
All right. So looks like 3rd and 11. Ball at the 43-yard line. They'll triple to the left. Now they send a man motion. Looks like an empty gun, too. When the snap goes over the quarterback's head, he's going to have to field it in his own territory at about the 43-yard line. Just a tough break for Old Bridge that time.
And
as they were
out. Old Bridge.
Oh, did Old Bridge? Yeah, why don't we take a break with 49 seconds left in the half. Still no score with 4th down coming your way after this.
Here at Mimi's Magical Moments, we're a state-of-the-art photo booth company and have everything you need to make your event one to remember. We have open-air style booths which allows huge group shots, up to 20 people. There's plenty of space for people to let loose and interactive screens to see themselves. You choose a gorgeous backdrop from our stock and one of our templates for your prints, or we'll design it just for you.
Okay, we are back, and after an Old Bridge timeout, they're going to go for it on 4th down, and they're going to option it, going to about the 45 midfield, and it comes to a crash landing at the 49-yard line. That still was a nice run by Jake Flynn, who was able to get 8 on the play and get back into Hillsborough territory, but way short of a first down. And they turn the ball over on downs. And now Hillsborough, with 40 seconds left till the half, they're going to get the ball at their own 48, and they have all 3 of their timeouts. That's a key right here.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. They have all 3 of their timeouts. I mean, it's not that much time, but when you got 3 timeouts, there's a lot you can do. So let's see what they open up with the playbook here, if they open it up a little more.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see more passing on the part of Hillsborough, and we'll find out too. By the way, it looks like the quarterback is Michael Rangas. He's in an empty gun, goes back, rolls to his right, fires, and it's intercepted! Old Bridge coming back the other way, and folks, get your lottery tickets. That is a pick 6 for a Sunday morning. And it happens to be Jake Flynn, who's been on both sides of the ball and gets the first score for Old Bridge on defense.
Great job by the defense. I mean, it was obviously, the defensive coordinator said, hey, they're going to pass the ball on this, these downs here because they want to get into the end zone quickly. So let's be ready for that. And he broke on the ball just the way you want a defensive back to break on it. Excellent. He read it perfectly. And pick 6, great job by that young man.
And a 52-yard interception return for the score. Really a fantastic play. Flynn does well in the run, and here he decides, I'm going to run it myself.
Right.
And takes it the distance.
And here we go. They're going for an extra point with a kicker.
Well, let's see how they do on this. The snap, a high snap. Kick on its way, and it went underneath the bar. No good.
Just underneath the bar. That
was a line drive.
But,
yeah, well, I'll tell you what, why don't we look at the replay of Flynn's interception.
All right, so he's a linebacker out here on the outside. See, you can see him breaking on the ball. As soon as the quarterback put his hand up to pass, and that was it. Took it off. Right off to the races, all the way down for pick 6.
An easy 52-yard interception return, and I don't think Hillsborough had that written up there, but great job by Old Bridge and Flynn, who anticipated beautifully and got the first points of the game.
Right. Well, I mean, this has been the whole first half where it's been a defensive battle. It's just fitting that the defense scores first for one of these teams.
Well, considering both and looking at the turnover battle, Hillsborough's turned the ball over twice and Old Bridge once. Now Hillsborough's back to the drawing board. Now, he's still got 27 seconds left in the half and all 3 of their timeouts, so we'll see if they attempt to try it again. Looks like they're going wishbone here. From the 35, they're handing it off, slipping out of one tackle, and now to about the 37. So right now, Old Bridge has some momentum, but it looks like Hillsborough is going to, again, they're going to call a timeout. So they'll be down to 2. So while we break here, we got 21 seconds till halftime, 6-0 Old Bridge. We'll come back in a moment.
Here at Speedy Mobile Notary, we are guided by passion, experience, and diligence. Our focus is on convenience, by offering corporate notaries that travel to the location of our clients' choosing. The convenience is further enhanced by offering after-hours and weekend appointments with no minimum order required for the companies we serve. With Speedy Mobile Notary, getting the signing services you need has never been easier.
Okay, Hillsborough breaks huddle here with 21 seconds left till halftime in the C-level game, 2nd of 4 here on HSG Network on YouTube. Handoff on 2nd down. That goes to Damiano. He'll cross the 40 to the 42, and I think Hillsborough will use another timeout here. Yes, they do. So down to 1 timeout. Let's take another break with 14 seconds left in the half and come right back.
want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in their early education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there, there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
Okay, third down for Hillsborough as they hand it off, crossing the 45-yard line. Let's see who they spot it. They're going to say the 46, and that's going to be a first down, it looks like. Line of gain, I believe, was the 45, and it is. So they will move the sticks, and Hillsborough will use their last timeout with 10 seconds left in the half. So we're going to keep it here this time around. Now, Joey, what do you expect Hillsborough to do, and how Old Bridge can defend?
I mean, they really haven't. I think they're looking to just try to run the ball here. I think not make a mistake.
Sorry, guys. We had a minor.
not make a mistake with the ball again like they did that last time where they threw the pick six. So I think they're going to probably just call run and play, run the clock out here.
And don't forget, Old Bridge, again, gets the ball to start the second half. So, I mean, they could try a pass, but they need to do it smartly.
Right. Well, look at the formation. We got three receivers to the left here, so it may be a passing situation. They may try to get something here.
And they're going to throw up the middle, pass caught, and you're right, down to about the 43. Hey, it's a positive way to end the first half. It may not result in any points,
right,
but at least Hillsborough had a nice idea as to what to do. But the difference in this game, Jake Flynn's 52-yard interception return for a touchdown, and that's why Old Bridge leads the C game 6-0 at the half. Joey?
All right. Looking forward to a second half on the more exciting football.
And most definitely. So we'll come back in a few. 6-0 Old Bridge at the half. So give us a few minutes, and we'll come back for the second half in a bit. Stay with us. Okay, we welcome you back to Old Bridge, New Jersey, as we're about to start the second half between Old Bridge and Hillsborough, the C-level game of the New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League. As we get the first play, it's a handoff up the middle, a nice gain to about the 40-yard line done by Michael Hickey.
Yeah, good job, good run.
Actually, they're going to give him 6 to the 41. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls, making sure all the wires are crossed and all that. I formation on second down. They'll hand this one off, and Hickey, again with a carry, was able to get to about the 43. And I tell you what, Hillsborough's defense has been hitting pretty hard, haven't they?
They have been coming up and doing some really big hits, and as you can see right now, Old Bridge is running a little tempo here to pick up the pace.
Yeah, push the tempo. Why not? 3rd and 2, right outside the 43-yard line. Wishbone behind, it looks like. Or a quarterback. Oh, no, I thought he was in the shotgun, but no, here's a handoff. Oh, what a hard hit right at the line of scrimmage. Looks like he's going to get about a yard to the 44, though. Damiano, again, he's been all over the place in this game. And now you got 4th and just over a yard. Now, Hillsborough in their own territory went for it on 4th down to begin the game. It didn't work out for them, but they were able to hold Old Bridge at bay afterwards.
Right.
Be interesting to see what Old Bridge does, and I think they're going to try and go for it on 4th and short.
It's a possibility. I mean, the defense has been playing very well, so they may just wind up going for it here.
And I believe that's what they're doing, the way they're lined up in a wishbone. 4th and up just over a yard. Hillsborough, did somebody jump? No, it's Hillsborough that jumped. Hillsborough did jump. They thought somebody moved on the Old Bridge side. That was not the case, and a free first down after an encroachment foul on the Raiders.
Good job by the offensive line there, and I guess it was like a freeze play is what you would call it that they did, and they managed to draw them off sides.
And Hillsborough, they were bringing everybody. Unfortunately, they got a little bit too antsy, and it turned out it cost them.
Yeah, it did. I mean, it did look like they were going to bring the house. They crowded the line of scrimmage with everyone. So to at least stop that first down, but they managed to get it on a penalty.
Ball spotted at the 49-yard line, so it's 1st and 10. Got to go I formation here. Receiver to the right. Now the receiver goes in motion. And they're going to hand it off, slipping through a tackle, trying to get across midfield. Not going to be able to do that, as I think Hillsborough trying to close up some of the running holes that they've actually given up in the first half, and it looks like things are starting to work.
They're starting to fill those holes well with the linebackers coming up and making a play. So, I mean, but, once again, Old Bridge is looking to do something here on offense, and hopefully they – what is it, 2nd and 10?
Yeah, no gain on the first play, so it is. They may have lost maybe about 6 inches there.
Yeah.
But 2nd and 10.
So to me, I mean, we'll see. Maybe they'll try to pass out of this formation here. It's another bunch formation, so.
Well, we'll see what they do. A high snap, but it's taken down. The quarterback's going to call his own number. It gets disconnected at the line of scrimmage, as it looked like he was making a hard right turn and just slipped down. And again, no gain on the play.
No gain on the play. Yeah, I mean, I think if he doesn't slip, I think he gets more if he doesn't continue running. I mean, Old Bridge's defense was closing on him, but he slipped. Lucky for them that he slipped, and if not, I think he would have gotten, at least a first down on that.
Sometimes a little bit of a tough break and a matter as to your footing. And unfortunately, just backfired on the quarterback there.
Right.
So it's now 3rd and 10 for the 49-yard line. Now they're going to line up a triple on the left side stacked. Now one of them goes in motion. And he's going to take the handle. He'll cross midfield, but not much more. And it's about a 2-yard pickup to make it 4th and 8. So I would think maybe a punt would be wise for field position purposes.
Yeah, I think so, too. I think they're going to punt here on that one. So it was a good run. Good play by the linebacker to come up and fill and make a play there. So, like I said, these kids, with the exception of that one miscue, they're playing a real good defensive game here.
Well, let's see if Hillsborough special teams responds here. They did earlier. A very high snap, but nobody can move. And it's a high pop-up that'll be taken as a neutral bounce and down to the 39-yard line. So, in essence, a 10-yard net, and Hillsborough will begin at the 39-yard line. Let's go ahead and give you that C-level group of sixth graders for Hillsborough football. We'll give them the names here. Cameron Gleason, Calvin Cifuentes, Peter Damiano, Kenny Drews, Aaron Thomas, Jaden Griggs, Dominic Savell, Michael Ranges, Keon Sharma, Preston Knapp, Hayden Samisia, Logan Guzman, Nicky Soto, Carter Corso, Andrew Colaguas, Amir Madiaga, Ryan Kester, Michael Ovalas, Andrew Ramirez, Max Ramirez, Musa Gabale, Abdul Shade, and Charlie Cifuentes. So that's the sixth grade Hillsborough football team here. And here they order the ball on first down. They're going to get some yardage to the 47-yard line, as that was a pretty nice carry there by Kenny Drews, who has been pretty good on both sides of the ball today and picks up about 8 yards, it looks like.
Right. He has been good on both sides of the ball, but a good play by the linebacker there to make a tackle, because he was one of the last guys there. If not, he would have broken that for a really big gain. So it was a good job him coming up and making a tackle there for Old Bridge.
2nd and 2, just outside the 47-yard line. Still plenty of time in this game, and they're going to go with another handoff and probably going to get a first down on second after. They're going to say the midfield stripe, so they will move the sticks, and it'll be first down for Hillsborough at midfield.
Right.
What do you think the biggest focus now for both teams are as we get into the trenches of this game?
I mean, to me, it's going to seem like neither team wants to make that mistake as Hillsborough did earlier in the first half with throwing that pick six. So both teams are trying not to make a mistake. And, Hillsborough wants to score here, but, they're trying not to, they're running the ball as opposed to passing right now.
So as we come down to nearly 3.5 left in the third quarter, 1st and 10, just outside of midfield, they'll go with another inside carry. And not too much. They'll get to about the 48 for about a 2-yard pickup. So Old Bridge kind of knew what was coming there. And now Forrest looks to be actually going to give him 3 to the 47. So I think right now Hillsborough's trying to focus on the positive plays. I can see there is a Michael Hickey fan that just posted on there. He's had a very nice game, to say the least.
Yeah, very good game. Once again, Old Bridge just wants to be able to make a play here and get him out, get a 3 and out here. See, force him to punt.
We got a Patrick Bagley supporter there just posted there, too. All right, 2nd down. They're going to go with a handoff. Damiano, I believe, will get to about the 45, down to the 42. Still about 2 yards shy of a first down, but it looks like what Hillsborough is doing is trying to do a methodical drive.
Yeah. I mean, there's still plenty of time left in the game. You're only down 1 touchdown. There's no urgency at the moment. You can move the ball little by little as they've been doing, to establish the run even better. Maybe one time they'll come up with a play action. You never know. But so right now it's not a bad game plan.
Well, the officials gave him a good spot at the 41-yard line. So you're looking at 3rd and about a yard. So let's see if Old Bridge defense can be a stone wall here. And again, they're going to go with that quad set on the left side. And an empty gun for the quarterback, who now goes under center and decides to call his number. Bounces off a tackle, and we'll get a first down to 32-yard line.
Yeah.
Michael Ranges ended up bouncing off a player and decided, you know what, I'm going to make a right turn, and ends up getting a 9-yard pickup and a Hillsborough first down.
And it looked like they were going to give you this little tush push, and it stopped for a second there. And then,
watch that. I wouldn't say it was a tush push. I think it was more like a pinball.
All right, let's take a look here. Now, they lined up, and then he comes underneath center. Watch here.
See, he's in the shotgun. Now, Ranges goes under center. They snap. Now, obviously it's not 11 on the line, but you see how he bounces off.
Right.
And then just turns around, just presses forward, and gets a 9-yard gain. So now Hillsborough with a 1st and 10. Another handoff, and nothing doing this time as Old Bridge's defense is a good job with the stop there.
Good job with the defense recognizing what was going on there.
Brendan Smith led the charge on that one, and no gain on the play.
That's a good play by the defense coming up and making a play by the defensive tackle there. So had a little misdirection. He was able to stay in his lane and make a play there.
Well, we're in the final minute of the third quarter with Old Bridge up 6-0 in the C-level game. And now 2nd and 10 for Hillsborough at the Old Bridge 32. Quarterback will go under center here. We'll take it out inside. Oh! Evidently.
Wait a minute.
And they lost the football, too. Old Bridge recovers it.
Yes. Numbers 00 on the recovery.
Indeed. That was Dean Szczesny.
Great job in awareness by that young man to get through and be able to knock the ball out and make a play on it. We're going to look at this.
We're definitely going to look at this because I'm not exactly sure how he got through so fast, but I don't know if the quarterback ever had possession of the ball.
All right, let's see where he's on the defensive line right now. So, I mean, he just breaks the double team. Oh, he almost took the handoff from the quarterback, actually. That's what it was. Yeah, he came through, and the quarterback was looking to hand off the ball, and he took it from him.
Talk about stingy there. That was a great play by the defense of Old Bridge as the handoff on the ensuing possession gets to about the 40-yard line, a 4-yard pickup in what likely will be the last play of the third quarter. But that is a turning point because that is now 3 turnovers by Hillsborough.
Right, and, with those things like that, with turnovers, it's difficult. You can't afford to make mistakes like that in this close of a game, when you have momentum going, and then you turn the ball over.
Well, we've reached three-quarter time as Old Bridge leads 6-0 over Hillsborough, so come back with us for the final quarter right after this.
If you want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in their early education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
All right, we are back here for the final quarter of Game 2, the C-level game. We got the B and the A levels coming up here. New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League action right here on HSG Network between Hillsborough and Old Bridge. Glad you can be with us today. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls here. Pretty exciting second game. Old Bridge with a 6-0 lead. They just forced a Hillsborough turnover, and now they have a 2nd and 5 from the 41-yard line as we are underway in this final quarter. And they hand it off, and Oaks sneaking through a tackle and getting a first down to about the 48-yard line, it looks like. So a 7-yard pickup, and that was Jake Flynn. He was the one who had the only points in this game on a pick six. 52 yards toward the end of the first half.
Yeah, he's having a pretty good day today.
That might be an understatement.
Running the ball on offense and the pick six on defense is great. So right now, Old Bridge is just looking to, I think, control the clock, which is why they're running, get a couple of first downs and get this game over with.
Well, it's still early in the final quarter, and anything is possible here. 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line. Let's see what they do as this full house, and they hand it off, and they get it back over to like midfield, maybe the 49. That was Hickey again with the carry for about 3, and it forces a 2nd and 7.
Yeah, good job. Good job by that young man there, running the ball, getting a couple of yards. Good job by the defense on stopping him. Because, I mean, to tell you, if this kid, if he breaks one tackle, he's off to the races here.
I tell you what, there is some speed, and like I said, it's a matter of where you hit the hole between the defenders, and you go a long way if you're able to do it at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, so, I mean, once again, it's been a real big defensive game for both teams, and obviously scoring on the defense for Old Bridge has been big, so.
2nd and 3 from the 49. Another handoff, it looks like, bouncing off one player. Oh, a good tackle.
Yeah, great open field tackle.
Yeah, that was Jaden Greggs who made that tackle stop, forcing only a yard gain, and that makes it 3rd and 6. And I wonder what Old Bridge is going to call here.
Yeah, I mean, once again, I mean, it's difficult. I mean, they do pass, but on occasions that, you know, they've been running more than anything else. I'm assuming they're going to just call another run play here. And that young man, with that saving tackle there, if not, that young man would have been off to the races. There's a good tackle on that.
Well, let's see what Old Bridge does here on 3rd and 6. They quickly get to the line. Looks like they're going to go big here. Play fake. Let's see if he options. He does. Oh, runs into his own guy, and now runs into a Hillsborough player and ends up losing yards all the way back to about the 49. So it ends up being a 3-yard loss. Now you got 4th and long, and now you're trying to play a game of field position, so I would have to suspect punting here.
I'm going to assume that they're going to punt also with field position. The way their defense has been playing, there's nothing wrong with punting here.
Kind of have to do it at this juncture, but we'll see. Teams can tend to surprise us.
Yes, you know? Of course. But Hillsborough has not yet been able to overcome those 3 turnovers that they've had so far.
Usually when you lose the turnover battle, the game soon follows.
Right, exactly.
I think what they're doing is taking some time off the clock, and then, they're waiting for, I think, the 10 seconds. And it looks like they might be going for it, believe it or not.
They are.
They triple the right. Back the pass. Going to take a shot down the field, and it's too high and incomplete.
Wow.
So a risky play for Old Bridge, and they end up turning the ball over on downs. And that was actually intended for Jake Flynn, who just couldn't come down with it. By the way, while we have a change in possession, here are those 6th grade players, the C level for Old Bridge. They are the following: Dean Cessesny, Brendan Smith, Michael Hickey, Amy Canonico, Anthony Romeo, John Swanson, Jackson Awiki, Jake Flynn, Tommy Nugent, Anthony Scala, Asher Hanbury, Dimitri Gonzalez, Tab Caffrey, Thomas Lanzafama, Aiden Miller, Patrick Bagley, as we have a handoff that goes to about the 48-yard line. Patrick Bagley, Alex Riot, Alex Flores, Mason Riley, Gavin Westfield, and Zach Sienski. So that's your C-level team for Old Bridge, who leads 6-0 and under 6 minutes left. Hillsborough, remember, they have all 3 timeouts. So does Old Bridge.
Right. And Old Bridge's defense is kind of tough right here. You know, they just gave up only 2 yards just now, but...
Well, they forced 3 turnovers, too, and that's the difference of the game. One of them went for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Back to pass. They're going to know it's a handoff up the middle. Not going to be much.
Good job by the defense.
Down to maybe the 47. They're going to spot, 47-yard line is the best they can do. So now you got 3rd and 7. So with the clock running, I'm interested to see what I'm interested to see how Hillsborough decides to call this.
I mean, you know, right, you're almost forced now. Is it 3rd and 7? You know, this is almost like you're forced to pass here, but I don't know if the coach is confident enough to throw another pass. So we'll see what they come up with.
Well, especially after the pick 6 at near the end of the first half. But they're going to line up 2 receivers stack on the right, shotgun formation, and they're going to go handoff. Didn't work. Only a yard for Damiano to the 46-yard line.
Right. The defense was not fooled on that play there, so good job by the defense staying home and making the play on that.
At this juncture, I think a pass is almost mandatory at this juncture. Just because you make a mistake on a pass doesn't mean you completely abandon it.
Exactly. Once again,
I mean, when was the last, unless there's a 50-point win, when was the last time a team abandoned a pass for the run?
Right, I can't remember, but you're correct. Once again, I think they should try more passes here. I mean, there was a formation, I'll touch on it after this play, that they ran.
Well, let's find out. On 4th down, back to pass, lobbing. It's caught for a first down to 35-yard line.
Number 92, Charlie.
Great
That
job.
looks like Charlie Cifuentes was the one who made the catch there, and it's a first down on a fourth down conversion. Now, Joey, what was that play you were talking?
So I was referring to that square play that they do, right? And this young man, Fuentes, is a tight end. He comes straight off the line, run the seam route, and they complete the pass with him. And what they do just now, they hit him up the seam again, and they completed the pass. So far, that's the one pass that's been working for them. So.
Well, they may consider going back to it, but they better watch the frequency of it because time's a waste in here. Already down to 3:35 and counting left. Again, both teams have all 3 timeouts. They're going to run it. Oh, what a hard hit down to 36-yard line. And Old Bridge's defense, they really have us stacked up. Now I say all 3 of their timeouts. However, Hillsborough will call one.
Good tackle by number 40, Patrick Baggy there on the play. Good presence of coming up. Good
Tell you
job.
what, we'll take a short break here with 3:20 left. It's 6-0 Old Bridge. We'll come back in just a moment.
Do you find yourself dealing with an uncontrollable rat infestation? Scared your house will collapse with all the termites it carries? No worries. No matter what your problem, Anchor Pest Control can help you out. Just give us a call and our technician can visit you and solve your problem right away. We also offer warranties of up to 6 months. Anchor Pest Control, your local pest control experts.
We return from the Hillsborough timeout. That was actually a 1-yard loss on the previous play, so it is 2nd and 11 from the 36-yard line. So Hillsborough trying to weigh its options here with 3:20 left.
But still moving the ball, so they're good.
They're going to throw, and the pass is caught. The 30 still running down to the 24-yard line. Hayden Camicia is able to make the grab, and it's a first down, a gain of 12. So all of a sudden, those little slants in the middle have been working for Hillsborough.
Yeah, they have. I mean, that's been the one play that's been working for them. So, I mean, like you said, you don't want to be repetitive on what you do because eventually Old Bridge is going to catch on to that and maybe jump one of those passes again. So, but if it's not broke, let's not fix it right now. Let's keep going with it. Still plenty of time. They got 2 timeouts left, and they're driving.
Okay, so 1st and 10, Hillsborough at the 24. They're going to run this play down to the 21 maybe. Might be the 22. It's at least a 2-yard pickup as Damiano was the carrier that time. And now it's a matter of time and game management here.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to spot the 22, so 2nd and 8 coming up. And I'm sure Old Bridge has to be careful of the mid slant here.
Right. I mean, once again, that young kid coming off of the tight end position and being open has been big for them, for Hillsborough. So yeah, you think you may want to move the safety up a little bit just to make sure, but you run your risks. So let's see what happens.
In a shotgun, 2nd and 8 from the 22-yard line. They handed it off, and oh, goodness, Old Bridge was ready for that one. And that forces third and 9. That was a 1-yard loss. Now
Right.
we're under 2 minutes left, 1:50 and counting.
Right. Well, I mean, once again, I guess they're trying to catch Old Bridge off guard, right, by assuming that it's going to be a pass play, and the defensive coordinator may be calling a pass prevent defense, and then they come up with a run, a quick handoff. So a draw play or something, but we'll see what happens.
Well, they're going to have to put the pelts in metal here.
Yep.
Clock continuing to run to 1:20 and counting. Under center, 3rd and 9. Back the pass. No, he's going to call his number, and he gets knocked down the line of scrimmage. And now Hillsborough is going to have to use a timeout to figure out what they do on 4th down here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness. So he's got 1 timeout left. Any idea what you're going to do?
No, I mean, listen, it is 4th down and 10 almost. You got to look first down first. right? You got to think first down. You may not be able to get into the end zone, but the important thing is let's get the first down to continue this drive.
Well, here's the situation here, and obviously I'm sure Old Bridge's the coaches are saying to the players, watch the mid slant.
Right.
And that's really the thing.
Right.
Because when you're down.
So defensively wise, we got
another talk to the hand scene.
Yes.
This time it's your turn.
Yeah, it's my quarter. But, once again, Oldbridge right now needs to be smart as what they do defensively and not give up a big play. Try to catch them before they get to the first down. Hillsborough got to come up with something to at least get 10 yards right here or 9.
Well, they have to get past the line of gain, and once they do, they're going to have to hurry up and really go tempo or even faster than that in order to get themselves in the end zone, because now they have only one timeout left and a minute 12 to play with.
Exactly.
So very critical stage here in this game. Obviously, I could decide things here in this C-level game.
Right. This next play here is going to decide the game. If they get the line of gain, they could call a quick timeout. If not, get to the line of scrimmage quickly and then call a quick play. But we'll see what they come up with.
Just a reminder, the line of gain is the 14-yard line, so it's 4th and 8.
It's 4th down and 9 for the Raiders.
And whoever is here in Old Bridge, of course, you might be able to hear them underneath us. They're trying to support that 6th grade team. Let's see what happens. Back to pass. Oh, this could be a gadget play. And they have a man open. And it's caught, and it's a goal. Almost. Down inside the 1.
Well, what do you do? Did they call a timeout? I'm not sure. Well, he stopped the clock.
They might have. I don't know. Well, they had to spot the play. Did they call? Now they're calling timeout. Okay, so Hillsborough will use their last timeout with a minute 2 left. Now you got 4 chances to get in from 3 feet.
Hey, I didn't see that coming. A double pass.
Neither did I. Why don't we take a look at it?
That was a great call.
That was a tremendous coaching call there.
Yeah.
And you can see Rangas is the quarterback. He pitches it out.
Number 1 rolls out.
Yep, that's Gleason. And he lobs it.
Yeah, he just lobs a good pass, good catch. And way to hustle by Old Bridge to not give up that touchdown there.
Wow.
Great job. That was a great job.
So now it's going to be 1st and goal. Now, this might be the 4 fastest plays in 62 seconds. So if they do allow a 6th grade tush push, now we might be seeing more rugby than football, but you know what? It'll be interesting to see what they come up with.
Yeah.
Hillsborough trying to save the best for last, but even if they score, the conversion's going to decide the fate here.
That is correct. So the scoring is one, but making that conversion is the biggest. Let's see what they come up with here.
They hand.
They
bounced the ball. Wow. But Hillsborough falls on it, but the clock runs. They have no timeouts left. 52 seconds and counting left.
They got time. They don't need to rush, but they need to get a good play.
They need to hurry. And he spikes it on 2nd down.
That's something you don't see.
That is something you don't normally see.
Right. I thought the coach would have at least given them 2 plays, but in the huddle. But man, losing.
But now you got 2 plays left, unless there's a penalty.
Right. So we'll see what he comes up with here. It's a good call.
Yeah. So the ball is spotted at the 4-yard line. So here we go, 3rd and goal with 42 seconds left. See what happens. He's going to roll around. Oh, he has a corner, and he is going to score. He broke the plane.
Wow.
So Michael Rangas makes the turn for the corner, just barely outruns the defender chasing him, and was able to break the plane to tie this game.
Yeah, well.
And now we're going to see what they do with the conversion here.
Right. You got to see, this was a defensive battle the whole way. Old Bridge's defense has been playing lights out. And now to give them to slack off just that little bit, 1 play. This is the game here.
Well, we'll find out. We may have more of a game if this doesn't work out. They hand it off, and he got it. Up the middle. to make it 7-6. That's all they need to do is get the point.
Yeah.
But it's not over yet. Old Bridge now has to go 65 yards in, I believe, like 40 or some seconds.
Right. With 3 timeouts.
Yeah, and that's really going to be the key here.
Right.
What will Old Bridge come up with here? What do you think the coaches are saying to Old Bridge here?
I mean, right now you got to get the kids settled down because they are upset. They're a little frustrated on what happened just now. So you want to reassure them that it's okay. We got 3 timeouts. We can move the ball. They do pass well. So you got 42 seconds. We need to be smart. Hurry up to the ball if it's a completed pass. But, it's on coach now to give them the right place.
And that's really what it comes down to. It's 1st and 10, the ball at the 35-yard line. Remember, at this level, there are no kickoffs. I think there are kickoffs in the A and B levels.
Possibly.
So we'll see as we go along here. So here we go, Old Bridge. They'll triple to right, 1st and 10, and they go empty gun here. Takes the snap. Oh, he's calling his number. And he can't slip out. He only gets to the 37-yard line, and now a timeout called by Old Bridge.
I mean, I could see what he was. I think we're going to go to commercial here.
Yeah, why don't we do that? 37 seconds left with Hillsborough by a point. We'll come back after this.
Here at Mimi's Magical Moments, besides simply having the highest quality studio, we provide a whole entertainment experience. Our assistants are always willing to suggest a hilarious pose idea, last-minute prop adjustment, and keep everyone laughing. See our reviews for how much value we've added to parties, or simply call us and chat with us. We'll explain everything, and we'll customize anything to make your event amazing.
All right, here we go. It's 2nd and 8 from the 37. Empty gun again. Back to pass, it looks like. Gonna lob it left. It is tapped and incomplete.
All right.
Now look like Jake Flynn is saying that he was interfered with, but the officials say no.
Yeah.
But it stops the clock with 32 seconds left.
Yeah, he was looking for that pass interference call there, but he didn't get it. I don't think it was.
Hey, listen, the officials have done a good job keeping a very even keel in this game. Very, very few penalties.
Yeah.
I knew there was one encroachment, but that might be it.
Yeah, good job by the referee crew. But as you can see here, Hillsborough's in a prevent defense, not allowing them to get behind them, but he almost completed that pass. So what down is it here?
It's 3rd and 8 from the 37. 45's line of gain. Remember, 2 timeouts for Old Bridge. Between split backs. Oh, they might do a gadget play here. No, it's going to be throwing into double coverage, and it is a little bit wide and incomplete, which will force a 4th down. And I think it looked like Sasinski was the one intended, but now it's come down to this with 25 seconds left. 4th down. Now, this may be a good time for Old Bridge to call timeout and discuss this play.
I would assume so. I would think that you want to do that and make sure the kids are set up correctly. And as you can see, Hillsborough right now is playing 20, 30 yards off the ball to not allow anything like that. So,
all right, here we go. 4th and 8 from the 37. And they're going to sweep it. Can he split around? He will. 1st down. He steps out of bounds at the 48. With 18 seconds left. And not only that, they save a timeout.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that young man, Jake Flynn, is having a pretty decent game, and maybe he can break one for a touchdown here. You never know.
That was, again, a risky call, especially on 4th down. You wouldn't want to abandon the run, but you decide to go for it in that case and get out of bounds, and that's some good wherewithal by the back there to do that.
Yeah. Good job on his part, recognizing that he needed to get out of bounds to stop the clock. But he broke one tackle there, which was good on his part. So it's a good job.
That was the key in the entire run, breaking that tackle. He doesn't do that. That's pretty much all she wrote.
Yep.
So here we go. Old Bridge 1st and 10. They still got a long way to go and not much time to do it from their own 48-yard line. Waiting on the snap. Taking it, goes back, looking, going to take a shot downfield, and goes through 2 sets of hands, incomplete. 1 Hillsborough, 1 Old Bridge, and falls incomplete with 14 seconds left.
Yeah. He went for his best receiver there. That's this young man, Jake Flynn, again, was the intended receiver. Had two defenders around him. We've seen him come down with the ball with two defenders around him. So let's see what this last play is going to be like for them. Oh, no, they got actually three more plays.
Well, they do. It's second down. I think somebody just called a timeout, too. So here's just to remind everybody that we still got the B and the A levels here between Hillsborough and Old Bridge, all coming up here on HSG Network. Make sure you like, you subscribe, you tell your friends about us. Remember, we do have a message board on this video page, and if there's any action that you've missed, especially from the earlier game, make sure you can certainly DVR, just kind of go backward and watch the earlier highlights, all right here on HSG Network on YouTube. So make sure you check us out. We still got a couple more games to go here.
What was an injury timeout for the young man, number 7?
I didn't realize it was an injury.
Yeah, he twisted his ankle a little bit there, but he ran off on his own power, which is really good. You don't ever want to see these kids get hurt. You want
at any point during the game. All right, 2nd and 10 from the 48. Taking the snap, looking, gonna fire right, and it's wide incomplete. They were going in the direction of a Hickey, but the pass was just a bit off target, and now with 9 seconds left, it's gonna come down to 2 plays.
Right. Well, once again, they tried their own trickery play, didn't work. So, do they do another one? What do you think, Tom?
They gotta try something.
You got to open up the playbook. You got to find out what's gonna be that one play that'll give you what you need here. You need a first down again. It'll stop the clock briefly.
I might make Howard upset by saying this, but the Miami Miracle from a couple years ago.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
We'll see. 3rd and 10 for the 48. They spread out. Looks like an empty gun here. And I got 2-man motion. You better be careful here because that's a penalty if they're not set for a second. Now they get somebody in motion. That's a little better. Back to pass looking. You know who they're going for, and it is.
Oh, good catch!
And down and out of bounds, and they call timeout with 3 seconds left. So they do have a shot.
Anthony Sala with the big catch there. Wow, great job by that young man with great focus.
So it's a first down after a gain of, I believe, 24 yards. Now, here's the problem. You now have one play to get 28 yards.
Yep.
So, at this situation in the game, even though it's a first down, it's my equivalent of 4th and goal from the 28.
Yep. So we got to see one play here, see if they can come up with this one play, what they come up with. That was a great play there.
That was tremendous. And keep this in mind, folks. Even though we've seen maybe 1, 2 maximum 2 penalties in this game cannot end on a defensive penalty.
Correct.
And now, Old Bridge is going to call timeout. That was the right thing to do. Remember, the clock stopped with 3 seconds left because the receiver did go out of bounds. So they were able to stop the clock at that point. Now they're discussing this big play, and it only takes one play here.
Yeah, that's it. As we saw right now, that play, that was a big play. Great concentration by that young man to come down with that ball with the defenders on him, and he made a great catch. We didn't get a replay of it, but it was an awesome catch on his part.
Now, Old Bridge is discussing what they're going to do. How do you think Hillsborough defends it?
They're just going to defend the goal line. You put your players on the goal line, if not just a little before it, and wait and see, because they're going to try to throw the ball into the end zone. So,
is there any possibility of a defensive illegal formation where all 11 players are not lined up in a line of scrimmage?
No. I doubt that. But like I said, he's going to put his defensive backs on that goal line, if not short of it. But they're going to play this prevent. It's good. It's one play, so you just can't keep everything in front of you. You can't let them get in the end zone.
Well, you never know. Stranger things do happen in football, and now we're about to see if that play comes to fruition from the 28. Right. This is it right here. Forget it's first down. This is the play that'll decide the game.
How fitting. This has been a great game so far. So
man in motion to the left. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody jumped.
At offsides.
A false start against Old Bridge. See, I was talking about this being a clean game, and what do you know? We have a false start.
Wow.
So we're back to 3 seconds.
Does that change the play you call now? What do we do here?
I don't think by much. And the reason I say that, you go from the 28 to the 33. Now, the only problem is now you need 5 more yards to make that play successful.
Mm-hmm.
The only positive to it is you have a little bit more room to work with.
Right.
But you could do a hook and ladder, and you can play all these rugby laterals if you wanted to. I mean, that might be a crazy way to end it, but hey, we've seen crazier ways for games to end anyway.
All right.
But we can certainly remind you of this. There won't be an overtime. So here it is, the game right here from the 33. Taking the snap. Looking. Is he going to get it off?
Yeah.
No, he's not. He is sacked at the 40, and Hillsborough comes away with a thrilling victory over Oldbridge.
Once again, great game. Once again, this has been a defensive battle here, as to what it was. And look, we end the game on a sack. And this was a great game.
Oh, my goodness. Congratulations to both teams. They played an outstanding game.
Yeah.
Hillsborough comes away with the thriller. They beat Oldbridge by a score of 7-6 in the C level. Let's go ahead and take a break. We'll come back. We'll have the B level game in a few minutes, so please stay with us.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender, a simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
So I guess nobody kicks off.
No, not at any level.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. I guess we're ready. All right, folks, welcome back here to Old Bridge, New Jersey, getting ready for the B-level game between Hillsborough and Old Bridge. It's been quite a morning and soon now to be afternoon. It actually is afternoon now. As Old Bridge gets the ball first and 10, a handoff begins things, crossing the 40 and down to the 41-yard line. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan and Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. So we got some good stuff. New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League here on HSG Network on YouTube. Thanks for joining us here. We got the B-level game, and Joey, if the last game is indicative of what this one's going to be, this should be fun.
This should be a fun game also. It was a good push just now on that last play by the offensive line there. These kids are a little bigger, they're a little stronger, and, we're going to see that.
2nd and 4. And it looks like a running play this time. They'll get a first down going past midfield and pushed out of bounds. That's Noah Martinez, who's able to move the chains for about 12.
Good job on that run. Good blocking up front. He had the receiver blocking for him, which was pretty good. So, once again, we're seeing a little more offense here now than in the last game. So that's good. Good start.
All right, so 1st and 10. They're going to spot the ball at the 47 of Hillsborough. Opening drive of this game as Old Bridge, of course, they're in the home white uniforms with blue pants, red socks and helmets, and blue numerals. They have a man in motion here on first down to go. Misdirection. Hillsborough's like, none of that.
None of that. Defense came up big right now. Just really big play there. So, indicative of, what we did earlier, right? The last game, it was a big defensive game. Hillsborough's had too many mistakes. Obviously, they couldn't, they managed to overcome that. Let's see what Old Bridge calls here on, 2nd and long.
Well, it was a 4-yard loss back to the 49. So they're back in their own territory, 2nd and 14. Shotgun formation, taking the snap. They got to throw one as a man, just a little bit off, incomplete, but they had the right idea. Luis Maldonado was the intended receiver, just was a little bit off.
Wow, he really extended himself. He reached out there. He dove for that ball. That was great effort on his part, to try and dive for that ball. Good call by the offense. So let's see what they come up with here now on third, still in very long.
All right, so it is 3rd and 14. Old Bridge, their own 49-yard line. See what they do. They got man motion. They're going to give the handoff to Maldonado. Tries to turn the corner. He'll get back to the original line of scrimmage and maybe a yard more, but they're still 9 yards shy of a first down.
Right.
And we'll see what Old Bridge decides to do here.
That's a good job by the defense, though, defending that run there. The outside linebacker staying home and being able to make a play. So,
well, we'll find out what they decide to come up with. We're not sure if they're ready to punt yet. Opening drive. I mean, they've already got a first down. Got to remember, field position's so important in a game like this. They don't look like they're going to punt.
No, sir.
They get a man in motion. Oh, they almost decked the man in motion, and now they throw one, and that is going to be incomplete. And once again, hanging in Maldonado's direction just a little bit too much.
Yeah.
That snap nearly hit the man in motion.
Yeah.
I had to duck with the snap.
Yeah, it almost did. But Maldonado with the reach, I mean, he got caught up with one of the defenders there. I don't think if he gets caught up, he might even be able to come down with that ball.
And it would have been a possibility there, but like I said, it's always fractions of a second that matter here in this sport.
Yep.
So Hillsborough gets the ball on downs from their own 46, 1st and 10. This is a B-level 7th grade game here on HSG Network, the 3rd of 4 between these two teams. And they'll pitch out on their first play and trying to get around, and maybe if they're lucky they get a yard, but it looks like it's going to be maybe half a yard.
Right.
Runner that time was Zachary Kosmuski.
Good play by the defensive line there. Good tackle. Not allowing him to get any yards to.
Yeah, you're right. There's no gain on that play, so it'll be 2nd and probably 10.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's no gain on 1st and 10, you think it'd be second and 10.
Technically, yeah.
Unless you decide to go into fractions for yards.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 10 for the 46. Back he goes. He thinks about passing. Directs traffic. Reverse gears. Wind to throw. Now throws a high duck.
Oof.
And I think I knocked down incomplete.
Yeah, it was incomplete.
There are a whole bunch of people downfield. I think the intended receiver was Nathaniel Beitzel. It's not often we see players with 70s numbers being eligible to be down the field. But, hey, it's youth football, so any uniform's fair game, it seems.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you never know. He might have reported to the head ref, and we didn't see that. But nevertheless, 72 running out on the route is awesome.
And not only that, we see a quarterback faking throw twice without the ball in his hand.
Right.
3rd and 10 for the 46. Now they pitch out to the right. Trying to turn. Oh,
Great
what a nice play by Oldbridge's defense saying no thank you to that.
Good job by number 12 there, coming up and making a play.
Noah Martinez, he sniffed that out and slammed the back down for a loss of 3. And now we'll see what Hillsborough does. I would have to think they would punt on this on their opening drive. I have it set up differently.
You could rush here.
Yeah, well, beginning with the B level, and the kick goes out of bounds around the 25, they'll say the 27-yard line. So that is where Oldbridge has the football to start their next drive. Now, here's the thing. You'd have to figure that from the B level and the A level, you can put pressure on the punter.
Right.
C and D, you can't.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you play the game of dynamic kickoff there.
Right, exactly. So now we're going to see them able to rush the punter, and the punter's going to have to get the punter off, which he did, which is a really good punt here, by the way. So, we can say that now we're going to see a lot more football coming up. At this level, at the B level, and then I'm assuming that the next level, the A level, is going to be a lot more exciting.
Well, yeah, of course, you got the 7th grade. They're eventually going to get to the 8th grade, and then eventually you get to the high school level, and then that's where it really gets fun.
Well, let's see what they come up with now. Oldbridge is coming out of the huddle here and see what they do.
From the 27, 1st and 10. They're going to hand it off. There's a hole open, crossing the 30, 35, down to the 41 for a 14-yard pickup. And Stankiewicz with the carry of the first down there. So good job by Oldbridge finding the holes. And tell you what, you get a speed back like that, you're going to get some positive yards almost every time.
Yeah, exactly. So, they good run, good blocking scheme there. But, way to come up big with the tackle for Hillsborough there. So,
first and 10 for the 41-yard line. They're going to hand it off again, bounces off a tackle, gets some positive yards, not as much, down to the 43-yard line.
Yeah.
Xavier Mejia was able to make the stop there, and it'll force a 2nd and 8.
Yeah. It's a good defensive play there, but 2nd and 8.
And, obviously, within all the levels, you will see a ton of running. You won't see too much passing unless it's like desperation mode.
Right. Well, I mean, you're correct. So we'll just see. And it's 0-0 right now, so there's still plenty of time left in this quarter. So.
Well, here's a bobbled snap, and the quarterback catches, and he's got to try and run. He will not have a chance as he gets tackled at the 35-yard line, loses 8 yards. That ball just went off his fingertips, popped in the air. He caught it, but by that time, that broken play shattered.
Right. As you can see, that the ball was a high snap. He was lucky to bring it down, but the defense was already on him, and he wasn't able to get away and do anything with it. So,
well, not much you can do when sometimes plays go awry.
Yep.
But it is now 3rd down and a long way. It's going to be 3rd and 16. They're going to actually 3rd and 16 from the 35. Martinez is going to try and turn the corner. He'll get to the 40. A heavy collision as he goes out of bounds, but he gets 6. But it's going to be 4th and long for Oldbridge.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I think we're going to see a punt here. Yeah, Old Bridge is bringing the punt team out, it looks like. So.
And probably smart, too. You got to have a field position game, feel everything out. I mean.
Yeah. Both teams, it's still 0-0. Both teams are doing well here so far. It's not that bad. And like you said, smart. You got to play field position.
All right, so it'll be, it looks like we're going to say punting time here with 4:07 left here in the first quarter. Already, it's been a hard-hitting game with these seventh graders.
Yeah, you can see that. That was a big hit on the sideline on that last play.
Wait a second. They're going to go for it.
Oh.
And now everybody starts moving, so we'll definitely have flags down, and we're going to see exactly who the guilty party is, and I got a feeling it's on Old Bridge.
Oh, the ref pointed towards Old Bridge.
Or is there a timeout?
By the Rebels, be a turnover on downs, be first down and 10.
So in essence, there was no call, and it was just a fumbled snap that was recovered by Old Bridge.
Yeah.
And now, wait a minute, they're moving it. They're moving it to the 41 left. There's a different rule here.
Yeah, that's what it was. End of the first.
Oh, now we're at quarter time.
Yes.
I'm confused by all this.
Well,
Anyway,
yeah.
Let's take a break here. Old Bridge and Hillsborough, no score. We'll come back with quarter number 2 right after this.
All right.
Here at Speedy Mobile Notary, we are guided by passion, experience, and diligence. Our focus is on convenience, by offering corporate notaries that travel to the location of our client's choosing. The convenience is further enhanced by offering after-hours and weekend appointments with no minimum order required for the companies we serve. With Speedy Mobile Notary, getting the signing services you need has never been easier.
Okay, as we return for the second quarter, Hillsborough's for opening play of the second quarter goes to about the 39-yard line. So, in essence, what happened on that fourth down play was there was a fumbled snap that was fallen by one of the players at the line of scrimmage, but unfortunately, it was fourth down.
Right.
So, that turned the ball over on downs, and at that point, official time is kept on the field. The official said quarter time, let's switch sides, and that's why we're in this position. 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. And here's a fumbled snap. And did Old Bridge fall on this one? Yes, they did.
Yes.
I mean, the ball's been bouncing all over the place, off fingertips, off equipment, taking some crazy bounces. And it looked like Nick Geiser was the one who recovered it for Old Bridge. They get the ball off the turnover.
Good job, to fall on the ball by him. It was an awesome thing that, the ball came out. It was the exchange was a little tough there. And he put it in his gut, but it just popped out. And, Old Bridge was fortunate enough to take that bounce and get it. So.
All right, so it is 1st and 10. Old Bridge gets the ball back surprisingly at their 38-yard line. And both teams operate quickly. Got to call his own number here and pushes his way to about the 41. So that's going to be a 3-yard pickup. So the quarterback's like, I'm going to sneak on first down.
Yeah, good job. Still got, good thing, got positive yardage there. So, now it's second and 7 or something like that. Old Bridge is moving the ball. This is what you want to do. So
the ball spotted just outside the 41-yard line. It'll now be 2nd and just shy of 7. And something just came to my mind. I'll have to ask you about this next play and see what they do. 2nd and 7. They're going to hand it off.
Good
nice
run.
hold to about the 44-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and fairly short. Now, you've known the first couple of games, their huddles 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage, if not more. Here it's obviously shorter. What's the reasoning behind this?
I guess because right now the kids, since they're older, they can get the play in quicker and get out of the huddle faster. With them being further back, they take their time, make sure the kids got the right play, and then they bring them out so that they can, they can be able to, execute. But here they're a little smarter. They get the play in, they call it, and they break the huddle and they come out real fast, as you can see. Center comes out right away.
Yeah, we see that too from some teams. The center will come out and then the rest will follow. And now they set up for 3rd and 4 from the 44-yard line. Under center, the quarterback will see what he does here. They'll go with a handle, trying to bounce left. He'll have a first down and some more. Jukes, and then
the ball comes out again.
And I think Hillsborough fell on that one. My goodness, this game of hot potato seems to be long-lasting.
Yeah.
Because now Hillsborough gets it off a turnover, and they'll have it at their own 44.
Yeah, similar to like the last game, who makes the least amount of mistakes, right? So, the last game Hillsborough threw that pick six and then, was able to capitalize later on in the game. But here you got turnover after turnover. It's just something else.
That football is very hard to handle here in this first half for both sides. So Hillsborough gets it back after the turnover, 1st and 10. And this time they're going to hand it off. There's a hole crossing the 45 midfield down to the 49-yard line. I believe that was Alexander Freeman who brought it through for about 7.
Right. Good run on his part, to be able to get out there, follow his blockers to the right there. Good offensive line blocking. And the secondary came up and made a play for Old Bridge there, not allow him to get the first. So, still, defensive-wise, things happen. You're going to give up some yards, but you want to bend, no break.
This is where the chess game begins, and that's where you try and exploit the weaknesses of the other side. 2nd and 3, they hand it off, trying to go left, getting spun down and pushed, and he's going to get a first down out of this one.
Yeah,
close to the 45-yard line.
Yes.
That almost looked like that was going to be a loss on the play, but Hillsborough was able to push forward, and they moved the chains.
His spin move allowed him to get just past the line of yard to gain there, and which gave him the first down, which was really good.
They did say to 46. That was the line of gain, so Hillsborough gets 1st and 10 from there, from the Old Bridge 46, and they're going to line up 3 receivers, a slot left.
All right.
And they'll hand this one off up the middle, and that was Kosmuski. He'll get to about the 44 for a 2-yard gain.
Right.
So we're seeing some plays. We're going a little bit up the middle. We're seeing a lot more edge, outer plays as well. So kind of like a little bit of a mixture on both sides.
Yeah, for both sides have been running the edge, but here you have a couple of runners up the middle, and Old Bridge has been running up the middle too. But the defense is not too bad. Gave up 2 yards there, which is good for the defense. So hopefully they can sit down and lock up right here and not allow any more yards here.
2nd and 8 from the 44-yard line. Same 3 receiver formation. This looks like a direct snap. And crossing to the 40, breaks out another tackle, and he's going to get out of bounds. Actually, he did not get out of bounds, but he did get a first down at the 33-yard line.
Good
so
run.
That's an 11-yard pickup, and Hillsborough moves the chains midway in the 2nd quarter.
Yep, good run on his part. The safety came up flying to make a play, and he just stepped the arm up, got off of him, and kept going upfield for more yards, which was really good on his part.
Literally, you just keep blocking wherever you need to.
That's right.
So Hillsborough will discuss the next play as they have 1st and 10. At the Old Bridge 33-yard line.
And another thing I noticed is that Hillsborough's lining up. They huddle next to the sideline so the coach can yell in the play.
He takes the snap. Oh, this time Old Bridge was not having any of that. As quarterback Wallace Gant gets thrown down for about a 5-yard loss, the 38-yard line.
Yeah, that's the second time number 2 comes up with a really big play for Old Bridge there. And, now it's 2nd and 20, 15, it looks like.
Yeah, 2nd and 15. That was a 5-yard loss.
So now what does Hillsborough come up with here as far as offense goes?
All right, so Hillsborough will break huddle, and after that last play didn't work too well, it is 2nd and 15. They're going to line 3 receivers, a separate two very close to the boundary line. Back the pass, looking. Now we'll lob a screen, caught 35-yard line down to the 31. Kosmowski with the catch. They get some of the lost yardage back, but now forces a third and probably about 7.5.
Right. It was a good job by the quarterback to recognize and see what he had. All of his main receivers were covered, and he went to his check down and found the back out of the backfield and was able to complete that short pass for a positive gain.
It'll be 3rd and 8. They're going to spot at the 31-yard line. Each team has their 3 timeouts here in the first half. And now they're going to a break huddle, and let's see how they line up. Pretty much same formation as before. Getting ready to take the snap on 3rd and 8. Gant will hand it off. Trying to turn left, crossing the 30, goes down to the 26 is Kosmowski. He needed 8, but he got 5. That sets up a 4th and 3, and this would be a good time to call a timeout. And I thought there was going to be a shaking up player, but that was just more of a tie your shoe type moment. So what do you think Hillsborough can call here on this 4th and 3?
They've been running the ball well, so I think they'll come up with a good play as far as run goes. I think they're going to run the ball once again here.
Wouldn't be surprised, but then again, we've been surprised a lot in this game. They're going to go empty gun here. 4th and 3 from the 26. Here's Gant with the snap. He's going to throw, and it's going to be caught.
Great job.
Nice tackle at the 29-yard line. That is a beautiful play by Russell Maloney, who makes the stop and forces a turnover on downs. How about that?
How about that? That was a great play by that young man to recognize and come up and
we got to see this again.
We're going to see this again.
And we're going to keep an eye where Maloney is lined up. Now they triple the right of this empty gun, and immediately they go to Kosmowski. Now watch the anticipation.
He read that play and came right up right away and made a tackle on him.
And the shoestring tackle did a tremendous job there as Olbridge now gets at the 29, 1st and 10. And they hand it off for a couple of yards, maybe the 32-yard line.
Yeah.
And now official stop play.
Olbridge with the timeout.
Yeah, Olbridge is going to use the timeout. We will stay here with 1:35 left till halftime. And again, you're looking at a little tug of war between these two teams.
Yeah, once again, like the earlier game, defensively wise, both teams are making great plays. Good play by the cornerback to come up and make a play. As soon as he saw the screen developing, he took off right away to make the play, and he came up with the tackle. That was a great job. And Hillsborough now in a good play here for a tackle. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see what they come up with, Olbridge, if they can come up with a good play with this 1:28 and 2 timeouts.
By the way, for those of you who may have missed like the previous 2 games, if you missed any of the action, just kind of go with the rewind button, almost DVR style, right here on this same video page, HSG Network on YouTube, and you can catch the previous action of the previous 2 games between these squads, the D and the C levels. And of course, we got this one, then we got the A level, which will follow in this quadruple header. So following the Olbridge timeout, 2nd and 8 from the 31, it looks like. Shotgun snap back, the pass, throwing left.
Oh, great
pass
catch.
is caught at the 43-yard line. Oh, man. Luis Maldonado with the catch, a gain of 12, and now make it first down. What a nice play.
Great job by that little young guy in there. He concentration falling down, manages to catch the ball, and now we got Olbridge with another timeout.
Yeah, they'll use their second timeout here. I mean, that's obviously a good start to the drive. You got 1:21 left. Now you got 1 timeout. You got to be careful here because now the only good news about this I'm sorry. I was going to say the only good news, but the problem is Old Bridge got the ball to start the game. Hillsborough gets the ball to start the second half, so Old Bridge is going to really need to try and score here in the last 81 seconds.
Right. That's exactly what you want to try to get here. You want to come up with a big play that gets you open and hopefully downfield. Maybe we'll see one of those trick plays that we saw in the last game.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, we've seen a lot of chicanery going on, especially a clutch one that really worked out.
Right.
So if you missed it, like I said, DVR it back here on HSG Network on YouTube on this particular video page, and you'll see what we're talking about.
Exactly. That last game was exciting.
Well, this is exciting, too.
Yeah, this one, it's building up to be that way. We're at zip here just before half a minute, 21 seconds, and Old Bridge with one timeout. Hillsborough with 0-3.
That is correct. So 1st and 10 for the 43-yard line. Again, quarterback in the shotgun snap. He goes back, big rush.
Whoa, good pass.
Left pass to score. 45, staying in bounds. Midfield.
Good job.
To the 45-yard line. Now they got to hurry up. It's 12 yards and a first down.
Yeah. He didn't get out of bounds, but he tried, but that was a great call. Screenplay to the left side.
Well, they pushed the tempo here on 1st and 10, this time under center, and that was a very nonchalant spike, if you want to call it that.
Yeah. It's a good call, though. It preserves the timeout for them. So.
And it gives them a 2nd and 10 from the Hillsborough 45-yard line with 1:05 left.
Yeah, I think that was a great call by Old Bridge there. You get an aggressive defense coming, and then you call that screenplay. Great job. So
I guess caught me napping here again.
There we are again.
Yep. Joey's to the left, I'm to the right here, and we've seen a lot of defensive stuff going on here in this game.
Yeah,
we'll find out how Hillsborough just responds on this one.
Great defensive game going on here.
2nd and 10 for the 45. Back to pass. Throwing right. He's got a man
great
down
catch.
at the 34-yard line. And once again, it's Maldonado. Another 11 yards and another first down. Remember, once you go down in this league, you're down.
Yes.
There's no getting back up like the NFL.
Right. And
even college, once you do that, you're down.
Yes. All right.
Now they're trying to get the right personnel on for 1st and 10. 40 seconds and counting left to the half. A high snap. Got to take a shot down the field.
Almost.
And it is, that was close to being intercepted. They went with Maldonado, but he was in triple coverage that time.
Yeah.
And the ball nearly landed in the lap of a Hillsborough defender.
Yeah, exactly. You go into the well one time too many. This kid is he's not a bad kid. He's catching everything just about. So, it's a good call, but you got to come up with something different. 32 seconds and no timeouts, I guess it is, and we'll see what they do here.
All right, so it'll be 2nd and 10. Ball spot at the 33-yard line, so basically 12, 11, and 12 yards. So a very good drive for Old Bridge, and it's worked out very well for them. We'll see how Hillsborough counters here. In the shotgun, condensed formation here. Going to call his own number. They'll turn the corner, crossing the 30, and he goes out of bounds.
They say inbounds. Yes.
Yeah, they say he was inbounds, and now I thought Old Bridge had one more timeout left, and they do.
Right.
So now Old Bridge is out of timeouts with 26 seconds till halftime.
He didn't make the first down, did he?
No, but he was tackled in bounds. The line of gain, I believe, is the 24. So you're looking at actually 3rd and about a yard. He got to the 25. So that was a 9-yard pickup.
Right. So you need to get the first down here. Possibly stop the clock will stop until they spot the ball. Get your play, try to possibly call 2 plays here and get them out of the huddle quickly if you can.
All right, so obviously Old Bridge talking about what they need to do here. Now, the ball is spotted just shy of 24, so I guess the 23 is the line of gain.
Right. So we just need to see where Maldonado lines up at on this play here, because he's the go-to guy, right? So let's see where they put him. See if they isolate him on a one-on-one matchup and then try to go to him.
Well, also keep your eye out on Noah Martinez, too. He's a critical factor here. Back to pass, looking, going to take a shot toward Martinez, and it is knocked away incomplete. And it was, again, in double coverage. And I think, once again, the fact that the ball was in the air a little bit too high allowed the defenders to close in, knock it away.
Yes, it was a bit, and it did allow the defender to get in there. But Martinez, I believe it was, almost came out with a great catch there, too.
That would have been. Now, there's exactly 21 seconds left till halftime, and one more shot for Old Bridge, 4th and a yard. Now, this is going to be interesting. They got a first down. They're going to have to hurry up and spike it.
Right.
Kind of play the role of the Denver Broncos from last week.
Right. So let's see what they come up with here.
Risky call here. Remember, no timeouts. They take the snap, look, going to take a shot down the field, too high, incomplete. I'll tell you one thing. You go back to that play, which netted them 9 yards. The fact that they were kept in bounds, forced Old Bridge to use their last timeout, end up being a critical difference here as Old Bridge turns the ball over on downs.
Right. I would assume Hillsborough will come out, maybe take one shot. You know, you never know. Maybe take a shot at it, but they may just come out and try to run the ball and end this first half 0-0 here.
Well, realizing they get the ball to start the second half, it may not be a bad idea.
Right.
They got a long way to go, 17 seconds left, but they do have all 3 timeouts. So if they do end up with a long play, they can certainly use one. If they get a chunk play, they can certainly use one here and see how this goes.
Yep. All right, let's
Gant, the quarterback, here on 1st and 10 for their own 24. We'll give the handle. Gadget play. He's going to throw it. A little too high, incomplete. They went the direction of Jackson Shrewsbury, and this is almost like deja vu from about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I mean, but the defense was there, but great pass. Just a little high. He couldn't come down with it. I mean, he tried getting it, but he couldn't come down with it right there.
That's it. He had some zip on that throw, too.
Yeah, these passes are a little more straight than the other last game, where everything was thrown up real high up in the air.
You throw it high in the air, it becomes a jump ball.
Yeah. And for the most part, you know, the receivers won those last game, too. So we'll see what happens here, what they come up with. Does he try to take another shot?
Well, they're taking a lot of time in the huddle. And now Hillsborough wants a timeout because they don't have the right players on the field. So Hillsborough will use one of them right here with 12 seconds left here in the first half. So it'll be interesting. Oh, we're going to take a break? I'm sorry. So we'll find out what Hillsborough does. No score late in the first half. We'll come back in a moment.
Here at Speedy Mobile Notary, we are guided by passion, experience, and diligence. Our focus is on convenience, by offering corporate notaries that travel to the location of our clients' choosing. The convenience is further enhanced by offering after-hours and weekend appointments with no minimum order required for the companies we serve. With Speedy Mobile Notary, getting the signing services you need has never been easier.
Okay, following the Hillsborough timeout, 12 seconds left in the first half. Gant will line up again between split backs. Goes 3 receivers this time, 2 stacked on the near side. Takes the snap. Will lob it a little bit high, incomplete for Kosmowski. And needless to say, the quarterback not too thrilled with how that play went about.
Yeah, I mean, it was a screen pass to the receiver number 10, who was open, mind you. I would assume all they're looking for is
I don't think anyone could hear you.
Yeah, I had my mic muted there. Sorry about that. It was a screenplay to the number 10, the wide receiver. He was open there. You know, all they were looking for is, you know, a one-on-one matchup. Hopefully he could break that tackle and make it, you know, get positive yards out of it, but it was overthrown.
All right, so it'll be 3rd and 10 2 incompletions to start the drive. And now with 9 seconds left, they go empty gun. They triple to left here as Gant goes back, rolls left. Now he fires. Has a man open. He couldn't secure the football. Xavier Mejia, the intended receiver, and he was open, but I'm guessing he may have taken his eye off the ball. I don't know. I mean, it's a good effort. He just couldn't corral it, and ends up now being 4th down. Now, if Hillsborough is smart, they probably punt it away from any defender out there. But keep in mind, Old Bridge is probably going to go for the block.
Yeah, I would assume that because you can rush here. So unless being that Old Bridge doesn't have any timeouts, they try to run the ball and get these 3 seconds off the clock.
Well, you could do that as long as you stay upright for like 3 or 4 seconds. The only way it backfires is if there's a defensive penalty here. And now Hillsborough's going to call a timeout, and they're going to rethink the play, I think.
All right, well, I mean, it's a big deal here.
Tell you what. Why don't we take a quick break with no score and 3 seconds left in the half? We'll find out how the play resolves in just a moment.
Here at Speedy Mobile Notary, we are guided by passion, experience, and diligence. Our focus is on convenience. By offering
Okay, here we go. What we believe will be the final play of the first half. A 4th and 10 coming up. And Hillsborough can't call back-to-back timeouts. Maybe he can, I don't know. But let's see what happens on this 4th down play. Looking back to pass. He's going to screen. It's caught. I'll take up the rest of the time. And tripped up down to about the 26-yard line. So, if anything, Hillsborough at least was able to run the clock, but we have a scoreless draw at the half. So, well, how you like this one?
Yeah, once again, another great, exciting half of football here. Hillsborough and Old Bridge. Stay tuned. The second half is going to be just as exciting, I would imagine.
I think it will. So we'll take a snack break here. Hillsborough and Old Bridge in the B-level game. No score. We'll come back with the second half in a few, so please stay with us.
This game is being live streamed on YouTube, HSG Network. What's up? HSG.
All right.
Watch this game.
All right, guys, we are back for the second half of the B-level game, the seventh graders between Hillsborough and Old Bridge, here with the New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League. A very crisp afternoon here. It is fall. The clock fell, but we'll fix that. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls and the clock, too. And it's 1st and 10 as Hillsborough begins the second half with Gant. Oh, he tried to turn a corner, but a big push by the Old Bridge defense forces a big loss on the first play of the second half.
Yeah, great job by the Old Bridge defense. Starting the second half off, where they left off in the first. Making some big plays here and holding his Hillsborough offense to 0 yards at the moment.
Well, I gotta give credit too to Old Bridge, who had a very nice drive to end the first half, although it just stalled off a little bit toward the end. So, in this tug of war, which has resulted in no points yet.
Yeah, once again, another big defensive battle here. So, let's continue watching, see who makes a mistake and turns this game around.
And more importantly, who makes a big play. 2nd and 10, they send the man in motion, and they're going to do a handle. Let's see if he can turn the corner. Gets slowed up a little bit, almost got pulled like Mariota's jersey last week.
Yeah.
He goes down to about the 34-yard line. Good run by Mejia there.
Yeah, almost got back to the line of scrimmage there, just maybe a half yard shy of that. And, they got it down to the 34, so now, Hillsborough, it's 3rd and 9, 3rd and 11, I should say, I'm sorry.
Right,
and,
got a big loss in that first down
yes.
play.
Let's see what the coach dials up here. He got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Empty backfield.
Yep, they're going empty gun. They triple the left. 3rd, and I believe it's going to be 11 from the 34-yard line. Gant standing alone. Let's see what happens. He's back. That's a lateral possibly. Pass is taken to the 40.
Good job.
Look at this. There he goes to the 40, the 30. Kosmowski is taking it home into the end zone.
Yes.
A 66-yard touchdown reception by Zachary Kosmowski, and Hillsborough finally breaks the ice to the shutout game.
Oh, there's a flag on the play.
Oh, is there all the way back at the 39, it's coming back.
Holding penalty. Blocking the back?
It might be a block in the back, and that's the thing I was wondering, if it was a completion or if it was a lateral. But as it turns out, it doesn't matter because the block in the back will send it back 10 yards, and we're back to being scoreless again.
Yeah. Well, once again, these little mistakes, they hurt you both, on offense and defense. This was a big one here. This hurt them bad because this got a touchdown called back.
Let's just say points are expensive these days.
Yeah, both defenses are very stingy. That to be able to come away with those points right now would have been big for them.
So the net yardage is a 1-yard gain after the 10-yard penalty. So that took place at the 45, and it ends up being 3rd and just over 10, right back where they started, the 35-yard line.
All right.
And tough break for Hillsborough there. But let's see if Old Bridge can hold them here. Again, from the 35, they're showing blitz, but now they're getting a little bit too jumpy as they just committed a neutral zone infraction.
Well, I mean, that's one way to get some positive yards, right, from your offense at the moment, right? So you get 5 yards here, and now your play caller can change for you if you wanted to.
Well, it's also a matter of the discipline as to make sure you're standing in the right place when you get to your right spot, and don't get too jumpy, because if you do, the moment you cross that line is where the play stops. You cannot get back. Once you commit, you're done for. 3rd down. Gant back, throws, it's caught, and that'll be a first down. And the ball ends up losing the football. Did Old Bridge get it? And they're saying, yes, it's Old Bridge ball.
Oh, wow. That's something else. I mean, I'm not sure. I think he was down, but I'm not sure. But it was a great call.
Sebastian Stankiewicz with the recovery. Why don't we take a look and see for ourselves?
To see if he was down or not.
I mean, that was a first down. That was a nice catch, but all matter of when he loses the ball.
Comes across the middle on the little post there. Good catch, good run. Oh, no, yeah.
He wasn't down. He was not down.
He was not down. It's a good call by the referee. The defender punched the ball out. Great call.
As he was going down, that's when the ball popped out.
Yeah.
Right
there.
Yeah, take a look.
Oh, good job by number 28 over here?
If that's so, that's Jaden Roman. All right, first down. Here's a whoa! Oh, I don't know if that's a horse collar or not, but that was quite a tackle on Noah Martinez, and there are flags down. It may be totally unrelated to that.
Yeah, it definitely is. I could have sworn I saw the ref calling something different.
And it looks like it's probably going to come back.
Yeah,
it's a formation foul against Oldbridge, and they refuse the penalty.
Hillsborough refused it. Yeah, so that makes a second down. They take the result of the play, so it's now 2nd and 12. Wow.
Yeah, 2nd and 13 to the 44-yard line. So take a 3-yard loss or take a 5-yard loss and the down. So
right.
Well, Hillsborough is smart declining that penalty, and it'll be 2nd and 13 from the 44-yard line. Boy, this has been quite a defensive battle. We have not seen very many penalties in a while now. All of a sudden, they pop up like crazy.
Yeah, they're just popping up like crazy.
We got blocking it back that negates a touchdown. We got a neutral zone infraction, and we came close to having a horse collar there.
Yeah, he did have the bottom part of the jersey too, so that might have been why he didn't call it.
Oh, there's a missed exchange, and Oldbridge falls on the 39-yard line, and all of a sudden they're going the wrong way.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 3rd and 18.
Yep, that's a 3rd and 18. The exchange between quarterback and the back there was bad. He didn't get to put the ball in the way he should have, so the result was the ball hit the ground, and lucky for Oldbridge that, like we talked earlier, the bounce was better for them than anyone else. So.
There's been some crazy bounces in this game, and it goes on both sides.
Yeah. So both teams have been fortunate with that bounce and unfortunate, too.
Well, let's see. Maybe Oldbridge goes back to what they did late in the first half. 3rd and 18. They're at their own 39-yard line. Nobody's been able to put points up yet. They snap, and they're going to send a misdirection, crossing the 40 and going to about the 48-yard line. That's a nice run.
Maldonado on the run again.
Maldonado. He got to about the 48. They're still 5 yards shy of a first down, but it makes a decision maybe a little bit easier for what Oldbridge wants to do.
And I think they're keeping the offense out there. So
I'm kind of thinking the same thing. If that didn't work out, then they probably punt the football.
Right. So, you got, 4th and maybe 6 here. It's not bad,
Well, the 43 of Hillsborough is the line of gain. So we're going to find out what they decide to do here. And now Oldbridge is going to use a timeout. Let's take a break here. Midway part of 3rd. Still no score in the B-level game. And we will come back in just a moment.
If you want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in their early education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there, there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
Okay, following the Oldbridge timeout, they line up. Now we got an official timeout. Hold on. All right, now they're all set. 4th and 5. Whoa, Hillsborough may have jumped. And if that's so, they might have just got a free first down.
Yep, there you go.
Yes, it is. What a terrible break for Hillsborough as the defensive line got a little jumpy, and amazingly enough, Oldbridge gets the first down, and you talked about a big mistake, and there you go.
There you go. That penalty cost them there. Giving Oldbridge a first down after having them negative yardage. Now they got first down coming up. So
3rd and 18, and Oldbridge still has the ball. Ball now to Hillsborough 43-yard line. They're going to call his own number and do his own way of a quarterback sneak or push or well, whatever it was, it worked to about the 40-yard line, a 3-yard pickup. Actually, it might give him a little more.
That's a good job.
They got back up his forward progress to stop at the 40.
Okay, not bad. Still positive yards. So what do you got?
A 3-yard pickup, and now 2nd and 7. And we're going to go ahead and read both teams off in a moment when we have a chance here. Sebastian Stankiewicz, who's been the quarterback for this Oldbridge crew, the B-level team, trying to manage things the right way here. Everyone breaks huddle, and here we go. It's 2nd and 7 from the Hillsborough 40. Martinez in the shotgun this time. Wait a second. What do we got?
You're going to get him with a legal substitution.
A substitution foul against Oldbridge.
Yep.
May have had too many men on the field.
Yep. And here you are going the wrong way, shooting yourself in the foot again.
Like, you can't do that. You got to make sure you have 11, and for whatever reason, they stopped play, and that was where they noticed the violation. So, tough break there for Oldbridge, but now they're faced with I think it's a 2nd and 12.
Yeah, so, look.
Down marker had to be fixed up for a moment.
Right.
And near side official wanted to make sure everything was correct. So 2nd and 12 from the 45, and Martinez will keep it and get back to the original line of scrimmage at the 43.
Right.
So, again, here is a 3rd and double digits now for Oldbridge for the second time in this drive. And now we got another flag down. So all of a sudden they're making up for lost time after we talked about lack of penalties. Oh, and this is going to be on Oldbridge.
Wow, it's a personal foul.
Oh, that is going to be rough.
Yeah, you could put it in.
So this backs him up all the way to the, I believe, 43-yard line, 42-yard line. I think that might be a dead ball foul, too. So the down counts, and obviously the frustration from Oldbridge caught up with them, and they lost 15 because of it. And now they got 3rd and a bit of a long way to go, 25 probably. Now we'll see what Maldonado decides to do. Cuts across midfield, slips out of a tackle and pushed down. And he gets 14 of the 15 back, but it's going to be 4th and 11. Now here's a question. Do you play field position or do you go for it?
I mean, they were going for it last time on 4th down on this side of the 50, so I'm going to imagine they're going to go for it again here.
Well, the only thing different is you had 4th and 5. You were able to jump them for a first down.
Right.
Now you got 4th and 11. Going to be a bit harder this time. I kind of would go with a punt, make it a field position game. Hillsborough's turned the ball over twice. I would not be surprised if they tried to force them to turn it over a 3rd time.
Yeah. Well, let's see what they come up with here.
I do believe they're going for it, but
yeah.
You know, sometimes playing it safe doesn't win you games, so they're going to give it a shot here on this 4th down.
I mean, you got, both teams playing great
back
defense.
The pass, looking. Going to take a shot down the field. It is caught. Oh, my goodness, the risk paid off, and it's going to be a goal for Oldbridge. A tremendous catch by Dennis Masihe Jr. on 4th and 11 from the 44-yard line.
Yeah, great job.
What a turn of events.
Going for it on 4th down really paid off for them here. And, they just managed to get a good pass off. He had perfect time in the pocket. was able to get his feet underneath him and make a great pass here.
And think about this. On this drive, they overcame a 3rd and 18 and a 3rd and 25.
Yeah.
How many teams do that?
Not too many. And the crowd here is going nuts. They're going wild over here. All right. So, I mean, now big extra point here.
Yeah, most definitely with 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. I mean, that's just amazing. They'll go with a conversion. They're going to run it, and it should be the conversion.
Yep.
It is.
1 point. Good
so
job.
Oldbridge makes it a 7-0 game, and the difference is the block in the back against Hillsborough, which is right now the difference in the game. While we take a look.
All right.
And you can see the field here.
Yeah. I don't know. CBS, it says he scored. So, Saquon. He just 65.
All right, well, obviously a major turn of events in this game.
Yep.
As Hillsborough, I'll tell you what, I mean, they've had some very good plays, but Oldbridge's defense has kept them in it. And outside of one busted coverage, which Hillsborough thought they scored, but a block in the back prevented that from happening.
Right.
Now Hillsborough gets to try it again from their own 35, 1st and 10.
Yeah. It's a little, I wouldn't say blown coverage in the secondary by, okay.
A juggled handoff and only a yard that time. Alexander Freeman was the carrier there, and I think they will let the clock run to three-quarter time. So right now for Hillsborough, they're going to be switching sides, or let's see if they get the playoff in the final few seconds. I don't know if they will. They're not even set. So the clock will run to 0. We've hit three-quarter time as Oldbridge leads Hillsborough 7-0. While we go ahead and take a break, we'll have that final quarter coming your way right after this.
Pests. No matter how hard we try to get rid of them, they keep coming back. But not anymore. At Anchor, we provide personalised pest control that will crush the pests into oblivion. It's fast, reliable, affordable and comes with 1-year renewable warranty. For affordable plans and finance options, call 888-623-BUGS today.
Second down 9 for the Raiders in the 36-yard.
As we are back for the fourth quarter, Hillsborough with the ball 2nd and 9. From the 36, Gant will pass. Pass is tipped, but it's somehow caught at the 40-yard line by Kosmuski. That throw was off. That was clearly tipped, but Kosmuski was in the right place to grab it.
Right.
Ends up being a 4-yard gain, and it is 3rd and 5.
Good job by Musowski there on the catch, and get down and be able to get at least 5 yards on it.
Well, they're going to need to get to the 45 for the line gain here. It is 3rd and 5, just outside the 40-yard line. Gale will be in the shotgun between two backs. They go 3 wide, 2 receivers on the near side. Takes the snap. He might call his own number. Slips out of a tackle and goes down about 1.5 yards shy of a first down, maybe 2 yards, the 43-yard line.
Good job.
So I'm sorry, Joe.
Good job by the little guy there, number 32, who comes up and make a good tackle to prevent them from getting to the first down. So that's good.
All right, so Hillsborough realizes that time will soon be of the essence, so they're probably going to go for it here on this 4th down, and they will. And they're going to go with 3 receivers. Defense suddenly changes. And the handoff, and I don't think he got it. I think he's a yard short. He is.
Yard short. That is correct. Good call there, Tom.
And for Old Bridge, they make the stop and force the turnover on downs. I'm a little bit perplexed as to why the call was made that way, but Old Bridge is ready for it.
Old Bridge is ready for it. You can see that the defense was ready. They were locked in, and they almost knew that it was going to be a short run. And they were able to come up and make a good play and stop them for no yards.
Let's quickly give you Hillsborough as a 7th grade team. They are Wallace Gant, Gavin Horta, Xavier Mejia, Mike Lockhart, Michael Zeck, Daniel Jimenez, Zachary Kosmowski, Nicholas D'Ambrosio, Joseph Greenstreet, Jackson Shrewsbury, Ariel Betancourt, Edward Kessler, David Migwee, Mason Strohmeyer, Alexander Freeman, Nathan Watson. We'll get the rest in a moment as the handoff trying to turn the corner. Oh, what a hard hit on Maldonado. He loses yards. Good job at Hillsborough defense. Continuing the list, Nathan Watts, Sophia Montez, Alexandra Kalman, Isaiah Gonzalez, Nathaniel Betzel, Arthur Yodice, Michael Murugala, and Antonio Garcia. That's the 7th grade B team for the Hillsborough Raiders. As right now they're on defense. They forced a 4-yard loss on Maldonado on that first play. And now make it 2nd and 14. And we'll definitely get to the Old Bridge team in just a moment. Taking the snap is Martinez, crossing the 45, slips a tackle to the 40, still going all the way down to the 36-yard line. He's about 2 yards shy of a first down, but that was a long 12 yards that he gained there.
Good job by Martinez. Good vision there, cutting back. He was running upfield, realized that there was no room to go, made a cutback, and was able to get upfield. And almost gets the first down, shy by 2 yards. It looks like 3 yards there. 3rd and 3. Let's see what Old Bridge comes up with here.
So that was a gain of 11 that time. 3rd and 3. Same formation as before. Taking the snap, calling his own number. And he's going to get a first down and more down to the 32-yard line.
Good job by that young man there.
And I'll tell you what, Martinez was being the bruiser there. And once again, 2nd and double digits, and they were able to convert off of that. That's been the difference in this game, especially in the second half.
Good job on his part with running the ball there. Now, Old Bridge seems to be content with running this ball a bit and killing this clock, trying to take off time so that, not to give Hillsborough the ball back.
Speaking of the clock, even though we lost it again, we're about 6 minutes left in regulation. Again, the same formation. Basically, it's whatever works. A high snap this time, and it did not work out this time as they handed off to Russell Malone. He gets tripped up behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, great play by number 55 to get good penetration there and be able to make a play in the backfield on that. So,
it was Alexander Kalman with the stop. So, forced the loss on the play, and now we got 2nd and fairly long, another 4-yard loss.
Right.
And it's 2nd and 14.
All right, let's see what they come up with here.
We'll find out. They got man motion. They'll hand it off right side and going down to about the 33-yard line. That was, Stankiewicz that time with the carry. And it ends up being a 3rd and 11. So the ball's at the 33. 22 is the line of gain. Right now, Hillsborough's defense, they're going to really need to pick this up if they're going to get the ball back.
They need a big stop here because if Old Bridge gets the first down here, they just keep this clock moving and they're not worried about whether they score or not. They're just continuing about getting first downs here. That's more concerning.
Big play here on 3rd and 11. They will hand off to the outside. There's some room to run. Crossing the 30. He will get to the 20 and a first down. Another 3rd and double-digit conversion, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
But they get it to about the 20 on the edge of the red zone, and Old Bridge right now looking really good in this one.
That was a big third down conversion there for Old Bridge. Once again, getting that first down just keeps the clock moving for them and maintains possession while although it's possible threatening again to score here. So, it's a good job, good call by the coach there to get that outside there and be able to get a first down on that play.
So for Old Bridge, they are at the edge of the red zone, the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. Keep in mind, Hillsborough's got all 3 of their timeouts. They may have to consider using them here because Old Bridge has come up with a very good second-half game plan here. They'll hand it off. Slipping through a tackle, crossing the 15. That's actually far as he gets, but still a 5-yard gain for Stankiewicz.
Good job by him, breaking a tackle or two there and being able to get at least some positive yards there. So he's a second and about 5.
Stop. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead.
So it's 2nd and 5 now from the 15-yard line. Old Bridge with the clock counting down to 3 minutes left in regulation. This is going to make for a very interesting play call. I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if Hillsborough, if they made a stop, they call timeout here. It's a handoff up the middle. Ran right into a stone wall. And now looks like Hillsborough is going to use a timeout.
No, there's a flag on the play.
Oh, there is a flag. Okay. And it's a hold against Old Bridge. That's big.
It saves Hillsborough a timeout, like you said, that they were possibly going to get ready to call there. So that's a good thing on their part. But
while we have a second, let's give you the list for the Old Bridge B team. They are Elijah Guzman, Luis Maldonado, Cameron Alexander, Jax Irons, Joshua Badger, Isaiah Ortiz, Dennis Masehi Jr., and Barry Lawrence IV, Noah Martinez, Lucas Perota, Vincent Kennedy, Sebastian Stankiewicz. Will get the rest after this play. And it's a handoff around the right side for Martinez. Gets a block at the 20 and steps out of bounds. Now about the 15-yard line. Others we didn't mention yet. Caleb Shiloh, Carmen Reno Jr., Landon Canella, Xavier Fernandez, Franklin Jackson III, Kenny Lopez, Jaden Roman, Lucas Kozlowski, Russell Maloney, Gavin Finkelstein, Nicholas Heiser, Visham Maharaj, and Anthony Branciforte. So that's your crew from the Old Bridge side for the B team. Don't forget, we got the A team coming up after this game is over right here on HSG Network. Make sure you like, subscribe, tell your friends, message board, and support your team and where you're watching from. If you can't make it, tell your family and friends and get them to watch. And now what do we got?
Old Bridge called
a timeout by Old Bridge.
Yeah, I don't know if they had personnel out there or what, but he didn't like what he saw, Coach, and he called the timeout. So.
Well, we'll keep it right here with 2:06 left in regulation. So that also, in a way, helps Hillsborough because they still have all 3 of their timeouts. And barring the fact they get the possession, they might have a chance to potentially do something toward the end of the game.
Right. I mean, barring that Old Bridge doesn't score here. So, I mean, Hillsborough has to come up with a stop here and then another one and then take possession of the ball and drive, maybe 80 yards downfield, score a touchdown here. So we'll see what they come up with here on defense.
Well, Old Bridge wants to make sure they got the right personnel on for this.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why he called the timeout. He didn't like what he had out there. That's a good call. And, you want to get a first down here to keep this clock moving, although Hillsborough does have 3 timeouts. So,
well, still plenty of time left in this game. You never know what can happen. So here we go again. 3rd and 5 from the 15-yard line. Oh, somebody jumped, but who did? Who did? Oh, it's against Old Bridge, a false start. That time they induced the defense to move. So now here we go with 3rd and double digits again.
Yep. Well, I mean, we've seen them do it before. Do they have another one in them? Right? We've seen them convert on this 3rd and long before.
Well, think about this. In the second half, we had 3rd and 18 They got 13 of it back, but then a penalty on 4th down got them a first. Then they had 3rd and 25. They got 14 on that play, and then 4th down they got pay dirt.
Right.
And then they had a 3rd and I think 14 on this drive, which they got I think 16 yards or 3rd and 11 or something. So they're used to this.
Yeah, you say so. Yeah. Let's see what they come up with here.
All right, let's see. And again, Maldonado, he'll cross the 15, and he's submarine down to 14. He got 6, but he keeps the ball in bounds, and the clock continues to run. I'm surprised Hillsborough hasn't tried calling a timeout yet.
I'm not sure why, but yeah, they're not calling a timeout. It's not a first down either.
Well, they stopped him at the 14, so he got the penalty yardage and 1 yard back. So it looks like to be 4th and about 4.5. Line of gain is, I believe, the 10. Don't forget, they're dealing with a 40-second play clock. All right, let me correct myself again here. It looks like, the 10's a line of gain, but here it is. 4th and 4. Handoff, slow up, and all depends on the spot. It depends on the spot.
First down.
And
down Hillsborough.
And, they stopped him about half a yard short.
Yeah.
So, for Old Bridge, they're turned over on downs. Now, here's the crazy part. There's 1:09 left, and Hillsborough has all 3 of their timeouts left. Do they try that same play that resulted in a touchdown, which got called back on an illegal block?
Yeah.
They try it again on this sequence. They don't have much time.
It's a possibility. I mean, but we've seen the Old Bridge team come up with touchdowns with this in the last game with this amount of time left, or a little less, a little more. But here we have it. You got 3 timeouts. I guess that's why Coach saved them. He didn't want to call them during that drive there to preserve a little more time. I guess he figured, whatever they give us, we can still score here. So let's see what they do.
Anything is definitely possible, especially in the modern era of football. Here they're going to go empty gun, and they're going to really imbalance the line here. Now a back will be to the left of Gant, who takes the snap, will throw. Oh, and it's incomplete because Muskie couldn't catch the ball.
Exactly what you said, Tom. They went right back to that play that you said that they scored a touchdown on the last time, although it was called back on a penalty, to see if they can get it off again.
And I think what happened there was the throw was a little low because Muskie couldn't reach to get it. So it stops things with 1:04 left.
I'm thinking they're going to try maybe a bubble screen on the right side here.
They could. Here they triple to right. 4 receiver set. Empty gun here. Let's see what Gant gets. Oh, he's calling his own number. Oh, a stiff arm, but it's not going to work. He only gets a yard to the 11-yard line, and it's Stankiewicz with a big stop as we're now under a minute. And now Hillsborough will use a timeout. With 55 seconds left, and we are staying here. A dramatic finish here in the B-level game. We got the A-level game coming up. Now, don't forget, if you missed any action from earlier, you can definitely kind of do it like in a DVR style and hit the rewind button right here on this website, HSG Network, here on YouTube, and you can check all the other action out from the D and C games and whatever you missed in the B game.
That's correct. I mean, both games prior to this one were exciting games also. So, these kids have been playing all day, and the first 2 games were great. You come out here and all you expect is really good football, and this is what we got today with some great, great football going on here.
All right, so now the ball ends up being no gain, so the situation here is 3rd and 10. I'm actually very surprised he tried calling his own number, but I think Gant wanted to try and get out of bounds, and Stankiewicz kind of smelled the play and was able to make the stop. So here we go, 55 seconds left, 3rd and 10, Hillsborough at their own 10. He takes the snap, looking, has time. Now he doesn't know what to do. He's backing up, going to wait, and now he's going to fire a deep one. It is going to be caught. Oh, my goodness, at the 45-yard line by Kosmowski. Now check to see if there are any flags.
No flags on the play there, so they're moving forward. Timeout again, Hillsborough.
Yeah, Hillsborough uses another timeout with 41 seconds left, but you talk about kind of like your Aaron Rodgers version. 5-yard pass. I mean, that was airborne. Let's take a look at this again.
All right.
Oh, we have a second. And, Joey, tell me what happened here.
Okay, so you got the number 2 receiver in the slot here, number 10. He just runs a straight fly, straight up field. There's nothing but the seam, and the quarterback had so much time on this play, and we're frozen here for a second, but he's still going. He sees the quarterback scrambling and comes back to him so that he can be able to make get a playoff. Great throw by this young man here. An awesome catch. Wow, great. And you can see that Coach Obridge was really upset on that last play.
And Xavier Mejia saying, thank goodness you caught it.
Yeah.
Well, Hillsborough down to 1 timeout, and they still are alive. Now they're going to line up a quad on the right. And they have to go empty gun here because they got a receiver left and 4 on the right. And let's see what Gant does here on 1st and 10. Takes a snap. Oh, missed block. He's in trouble, but he sneaks out of it.
He
passed the line of scrimmage there, and the pass is caught. Doesn't matter what's going to happen. It's an illegal forward pass.
Yeah.
The line was the 45. He threw on the 46, 47 line. So this one is definitely coming back.
And it's a loss of down, I believe, also. So
now keep your eye. Again, the 45-yard line to where they spot it. There is a injured player down, so we'll take a look at this play.
All right.
All right, so let's see what happens here. Now, watch what happens here. Now, Gant is where he sneaks out. Now, this is where he could have ran the ball, but instead, he doesn't realize where he is. He's well over the line by about a yard or so when he fires the football. And it was also on that play. Ooh, there was like several people falling down on one of the players that's being helped right now with 29 seconds left. We're hoping whoever it is okay. So a little bit of a sidebar here as we look for the closing seconds. Kind of like a free timeout for both teams if you think about it.
Yeah, I would say so. Both coaches got their teams on the sideline, giving them instructions. Obridge, you got to imagine, don't let anyone get behind you at this point. And Hillsborough, let's just make a play. Let's make a play. We still got 2 timeouts. And let's see what we can do.
I believe that was Dennis Masehe Jr., the shaken up Rebel, and he will be assisted off. So the illegal forward pass means a 5-yard penalty and loss of down, so it'll be 2nd and 15 from the 40-yard line.
But we've just seen how they demonstrated how they can get these big plays, these chunk plays out. And with 2 timeouts, 28 seconds, I mean, if they can get another 1 or 2 like that off, they'll be in position to score.
And that's the key. Gant kind of lost his field awareness that moment, ended up making that throw and didn't realize he was over the line. I think they're just repositioning the ball closer to the near hash. So now we'll have 2nd and 15 after the loss of down on the illegal forward pass and a 5-yard penalty to go with that. Empty gun again, that same 5 receivers set with 4 of them on the far side. Let's see what Gant does this time. Takes a snap. Gonna throw. He's gonna go on the near side, double coverage, and through the hands of Kosmowski this time. Incomplete with 22 seconds left.
Incomplete with Kosmowski. I mean, listen, this kid has been trying his best. You know, the ball's been a bit high on him. He's come down with a few of those. I actually thought he was really going to come down with that. And, you know, once again, it just by like inches. This game is inches, right? He didn't come down with that. So Good pass, though, by the quarterback. Again, strong arm for the young man.
And don't forget, he was the receiver for that touchdown where the block in the back negated the score. 3rd and 15, same formation, empty gun, Gant back, looking, rolling right. He better get out of the way. Now he rolls left, scrambling like Jaden Daniels, throws right, and it is. Is that caught? Yes, it is. At the 24-yard line by Xavier Mejia.
Great catch by that young man. Awesome scrambling ability. And for this young man.
And how much time went off?
I'm not sure, but for this young man to be able to throw the ball like that, we're going to go to the replay here. Give it to us, Tom.
All right, well, watch what happens here.
All right.
And he's going to roll out, roll left, cut middle, and then fire that one to Mejia, who makes a tremendous grab, and that was like a 13-second play.
Yeah, I mean, how many yards downfield was that pass? I mean, look at it. I mean, at least a good maybe 30, 40 yards downfield, and he heaved that over there, and this young man to come down with that was excellent.
So the officials are also discussing during this Hillsborough timeout, they used one right there. And I think the officials are signaling how much time should be left.
You got 14 seconds. I think they confirmed that.
The official time on the for the officials' clock. So Hillsborough, I think, got a little bit of a break in, a couple extra seconds, but the officials decided 1st and 10 for the 25. And, somebody jumped, and it's going to be a false start on Hillsborough. That'll put the ball back in the 30-yard line.
Yeah.
Nerves starting to kick in, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean,
they're for the beginning of the game, aren't they?
Usually for the beginning of the game, but this is like pressure. This is some real serious pressure for these kids here to deal with at this level. So, that they're still coming and coming up with some big plays and and coming over. Let's see what happens here.
All right. Back goes Gant looking. Oh, he just juggled. He lost the football, but he's still running. Oh, and crashes into a man down to about the 18. Are they calling timeout? Or do they have any left? I don't think they do.
Wow.
And it looks like Old Bridge has won this game. I think Hillsborough probably used their last timeout on that long pass, but Old Bridge comes through with a 7-0 win.
Great job.
What are your thoughts on this show?
Wow, I mean, once again, an amazing game here. Old Bridge coming down with just a 7-0 win. It was big. So, I knew Hillsborough had a chance here. They just ran out of timeouts. If they would have had one more, it would have been all right.
They definitely did. And you know what? Hey, sometimes it happens in football. But congratulations to both teams. That was a heck of a game. All right, we're going to take a little break. We'll come back in a few. Old Bridge wins the B-level game 7-0 over Hillsborough. The finale, the A-level game, it'll be in a few minutes. So please stay with us.
from Jordan Canella.
See by the dawn's early rise, once so proudly we hailed at the twilight's rising, whose broad skies and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Jordan Canella, everybody. Thank you.
All right, just in the nick of time, the final game of our quad broadcast here. Hillsborough and Old Bridge, New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League about to start again as Hillsborough will have 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. The officials are actually delaying things for just a second. By the way, props go out to Jordan Canella, who is the singer of our national anthem. Also did the anthem before the B game as well. Nice job by her in her performances. So very happy to get that before this final game. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls, and we're about ready to go on 1st and 10, the A-level game. A pitch, and that's not going to work as Old Bridge smelled it out. The play developed a little bit too slowly and ends up working for a 5-yard loss.
Great job by Old Bridge on defense, coming up like, as we've been watching all day today. Both organizations have some outstanding defenses here, showing up. So, with the exception of the first game, these last 3 games here, I'm assuming this one is going to be an awesome game also. So looking forward to the matchups here tonight.
And we're very happy to have you here on HSG Network on YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe and tell your friends about us. We got plenty more events coming, and we're going to be back here next week with more Old Bridge football for the New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League. 2nd and 15 from the 30. They're going to try the run, slipping out one tackle, slamming on the brakes, and still able to get 3 yards on the play down to the 33-yard line, but it's still going to be 3rd and 12. Now, for the Old Bridge Rebels in the 8th grade A level, of course, they were last year's 2024 New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League champs, their quote-unquote Super Bowl, if you want to call it that. But they were able to come through with a championship. Here they're 5-1. They're trying to improve their record, of course, against Hillsborough, who is obviously going to bring them some challenges here. Their head coach is Chino Muniz. We'll get that right, hopefully, the pronunciation there. Maurice Daniels is the assistant for that team. All right, 3rd and 12, and they're going to go with a handoff, trying to go around the right side, and not going to be a real good play because it ends up losing yards. Jackson Carsey was the carrier there, and he ends up losing yards, and Hillsborough will be punting. So good defense on the part of Old Bridge to start things off.
Yeah, once again, great defense by this Old Bridge team here, showing some really good stuff. The corners coming up and making plays, and linebackers flying up to the ball too. So forcing this punt here, let's see how good this is here. I mean, you got we know we can rush this. We know we can block it. So it's mechanics here, right? You want to get a good snap. You want to get a good punt.
Okay, well, here is the punt. And Hillsborough pops it up. It goes past the midfield stripe. Let's see where it goes out of bounds. It is at the 47-yard line, and that is where Old Bridge will get their first possession of this contest.
All right.
Now, it looks like the starting quarterback for this Old Bridge team, the A team, is Leo Pluchino. He's a quarterback with over 500 passing yards this season. And something, obviously, to keep an eye on. Of course, also got to look at a dual threat in Julian Muniz, who's had good rushing numbers. He's had good receiving numbers. He's also the middle backer on defense. So that's another guy to keep an eye on. On 1st and 10, something went awry. It looks like Hillsborough may have encroached, and that'll force things to be 1st and 5 down to the 48-yard line. So that's obviously something you got to keep an eye on here in the early parts of this game.
Right. Hillsborough's defense right now at the moment is a little bit anxious there, looking to make a play to get on the board here. Just something, positive defensively wise, and they come up with an offsides penalty there.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 5 as Old Bridge is at the 48-yard line. Let's keep our eyes here as they will hand it off, and there is the aforementioned Muniz, and he's crossing the 40 and tripped up at the 30-yard line, and that was tripped up by Danny Gleason for an 18-yard pickup. And you got to watch out for Muniz. He won the MVP at the 20. Oh, there's a flag down. Hang on a second. We'll get to him in a second. And it looks like it's going to come back. Ooh. And it's going to be against Old Bridge. And that might be a personal foul because it looked like that looked like it'd be a personal foul. And couldn't tell what the signal was, but it's coming back. By the way, keep your eye on Julian Muniz. He won the MVP at the 2025 Youth Football Combine in Delaware for the elite top 100 youth football players in his graduating class. He's also been ranked as one of the top 2 running backs in the state of New Jersey and the top 10 running backs in the nation from his graduating class. I mean, look what he's done. 580 rushing yards, 360 receiving yards, 11 touchdowns overall. That guy's a machine. It's Julian, actually. We'll get that right.
We'll get it right, Julian. All right.
All right. Well, the ball goes back to the 43-yard line, so it's now 1st and 15. Back to pass, firing. And, couldn't get his hands on it. And again, Julian was not able to grab that one, and it ends up being incomplete.
Yeah, he didn't bring it. It looked like he was more focused on turning and going upfield rather than bringing the ball in, which is what he got to do first. Focus on catching that ball. Once you get possession, then you turn and go upfield.
And by the way, Julian is actually the son of Coach Chino, who is the head coach, and we're going to have some words on him in just a second, too. So 2nd and 15 from the 42-yard line. I think it ended up being an illegal block in the back that call. That was why the penalty. Back to pass, firing left side, and it's intercepted! Intercepted by Danny Gleason, who cut in front of, I believe it was Julian, and turns out to be a turnover, and Hillsborough will get the ball at their own 44-yard line.
Once again, right, we're starting out this game, as we saw the last game and the game previous to that, it's defense. Defense is doing, I mean, a great job today. Although Old Bridge had, a couple of great plays, but penalties, forced them to go back, and now they turn over the ball. So, I mean, we saw how the last couple of games went. Whoever, leads in the turnover battle doesn't win the game. So they need to be smart with the ball.
That happened in one of the games, didn't it?
Yep.
Well, of course, you can check that out and rewind back on our webpage here on YouTube. Just go back earlier in the video, and you'll see other games which basically had that same situation. Right here on HSG Network on YouTube, NJSYFL action between Hillsborough and Old Bridge. Hillsborough ball, first and 10 to 44-yard line. Taking the snap, rolling right, now backing up a little bit, and lobbing it. Oh. And the pass ends up being incomplete about the 40-yard line. That was a good throw. By the way, the quarterback for Hillsborough, Maki Treadwell, he was the one who threw that pass, and receiver just couldn't catch up to it. It ends up being incomplete.
Right. It hit his hands a little bit, but he didn't bring it in. So it was a good pass by the quarterback, rolling right to his right and throwing, which was not easy to do either. So was able to get that ball off. Had a little pressure from the right side of the defense. So,
all right, so 2nd and 10, right outside the 44-yard line. Hillsborough trying to get some positive yardage. They had a little bit of a rough first drive, but they were able to turn the tide, forcing a turnover. 4 receivers tripling the right side here. It's going to be a handoff. Trying to cut around the middle. Nope. Nice. Losing a yard to the 43-yard line. And that was Colton Uvegas. He's an outside linebacker. He's also a kicker, but he also is a wide receiver, too. So he does multiple things on both sides of the ball.
Most of these kids play both ways at this level and, the levels prior to this watching. So not a bad job, that they stay active this way, and they're more involved in the game. You get your key players, flowing at all times.
All right, so 3rd and 11. Hillsborough with the ball at the 43-yard line. And again, that same formation that we see a lot of times from Hillsborough teams. Let's see what happens here as Treadwell takes the snap. He's going to roll left. He's going to launch one. Double coverage. And knocked away incomplete. Oh, my goodness. Came very close to being into the hands of Jackson Carsey, but he couldn't quite get down, and it forces 4th and 11, and Hillsborough will probably punt.
I think they will punt again, but that was a great pass. Almost the receiver almost came down with it with 2 defenders on him, but that one defender managed to get the ball, knock it away from him. So it's a good job. Good defense by Old Bridge.
And so we are down. So as the clock winds down, under 2 minutes left here in the first quarter, Hillsborough will probably punt this away from the 43, but now becomes a field position game.
Yeah.
They do have a defender standing back at about the 25-26.
His last punt was directional, so let's see what happens now. Oh, he kicked it straight away.
Well, he did, and it's going to take a Hillsborough bounce and then bounce away and falling on about the 32, 33-yard line. And that is where Old Bridge will get their next drive. Now, I didn't realize they are the defending NJSYFL champions, and they won that title last year against Scotch Plains Fanwood. Now, Coach Chino's been around with the team since 3rd grade, and the last 3 seasons only lost 3 games, including one this year. Defense and defensive line, and there's also the defense and line coach Maury played at Penn State for 4 years and went undrafted with the Indianapolis Colts.
Great.
Talk about some stuff that I didn't even know.
Yeah.
That tells you how deep football runs here. Here's a handoff up the middle, across the 40, midfield. I'd say you're right.
Yes.
All the way down to the 35, 34-yard line. Munoz again with that carry down to the 34-yard line.
I mean, talking with his dad earlier up here in the booth, he is an electrifying young man running the ball, and with the ball in his hands, he does a lot with it. And you could see here, his vision and his running skills are just amazing. I can see why he ranks so high in New Jersey and in the polls there.
And that was a 33-yard pickup there. So already, Old Bridge is at the 34 of Hillsborough, 1st and 10. You get a run like that, the line does its job, doesn't commit a penalty, and that's how you get into the position you're in.
Correct.
They go I formation. And a handoff not going to happen this time. Stop maybe for about a 2-yard loss to the 36-yard line.
Yeah.
So I guess we will resume things after we switch sides as we're about to hit quarter time in the A-level game. Old Bridge is driving. We'll find out if they score in a moment after 1. Hillsborough and Old Bridge, no score. We'll have quarter number 2 right after this.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender, a simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
We're back here in Old Bridge as the Rebels, who are in their home white uniforms with a maroon maroon helmets and blue numerals and pants. They have the ball 2nd and 12 from the 36, and almost like a lateral pass taken to the 30, to the 20, and he's going to slip through and get into the end zone. Colton Vegas, the wide receiver, comes through with a 36-yard touchdown. It's hard to tell if it was a lateral or if it was a forward pass, but regardless, it's a goal, and Old Bridge score first.
Touchdown on that play, which is great. He broke that one tackle, was able to get upfield and continue running down the sideline for a touchdown, which is excellent. Excellent job there.
And again, it takes everyone working together at that same level to ensure that everything worked out. I'll tell you what, they get chunks of plays, and what do you know? Old Bridge strikes first.
All right.
And Vegas, who is also the kicker, is going to try a conversion.
Wait.
Oh, how about he, shall we say, he directionally kicked it off the crossbar, and it went through. And Old Bridge ends up with a double point at 8-0.
Yes, hey, listen.
So let's show you the replay on your Vegas' score.
All right.
Now,
go ahead, Tom.
It's hard to tell if this was a lateral forward pass, but watch this.
No, that was close to being
Yeah, that's a pass, but not by much. And then the speed just took over from there, and he outran Hillsborough's defense in the pay dirt. So.
Yeah, that was close. That was close to being a forward lateral. You're right, but by maybe inches, he got away with it. But not the matters.
No. Well, the point is, it's a touchdown pass or a touchdown run. It's going to be a touchdown pass.
And how about that extra point? It's better to be lucky than good sometimes, huh?
Or you just practice it to know where precisely to hit and have it bounce the right way. Which, hey, people tend to do.
Yes, sir.
1st and 10 for Hillsborough, back at their own 35-yard line. They're going to try and respond, as taking it himself is a quarterback Treadwell, and he will get to about the 38 for a 3-yard pickup. So that forces a 2nd and 7. I'll be interested to see how Hillsborough responds to this, because I'll tell you what, that Old Bridge, a defensive front, they've really been making a statement, especially early in this game.
They've been playing well right now. So, like I said, both teams, defensively wise, with the exception of that last play, have been playing really good football. So I expect nothing from this Old Bridge defensive unit right here to come up and make some plays also.
Okay, so it is second and I believe 7 from the 38-yard line. Treadwell in the shotgun. They send the man in motion. Actually, it is Treadwell who has it.
Oh.
And he goes down for a 2-yard loss. The snap actually went to Carsey, who flipped it to Treadwell, but the play just developed way too slowly and forces a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Yeah, I believe it was Julius on that last tackle just now, which was a really good play by him. And they figured that they switch quarterbacks and then they pitch it to the original quarterback to see if he can do anything. But no gain, no yards. He had a loss maybe, or he gained a yard. I'm not sure. I can't see the sticks.
Well, he lost the yard, so it's 3rd and 8 from the 37-yard line. Again, Treadwell, actually it's going to be Carsey in the shotgun here. A couple receivers bunched up. Now they send a man in motion. And then back is Treadwell. Now he's gonna figure, okay, can I throw it? No, I'm gonna run it. And now he's gonna run down to the 40-yard line. Talk about being chased down. Gabriel Rios, a very good offensive linebacker there. Now he's also a running back too. And considering he's come in with I believe 22 tackles, and he's one of the top offensive outside linebackers in this league.
Well, I know when he saw the play developing, he came downfield. He took a great angle on that, and his speed he was able to close and make a good tackle on that. So,
all right, well, Hillsborough just called a timeout, so we'll break with 7:10 left in the half. 8-0 Old Bridge leads Hillsborough, and we'll come back in just a moment.
Here at Mimi's Magical Moments, we're a state-of-the-art photo booth company and have everything you need to make your event one to remember. We have open-air style booths which allows huge group shots, up to 20 people. There's plenty of space for people to let loose and interactive screens to see themselves. You choose a gorgeous backdrop from our stock and one of our templates for your prints, or we'll design it just for you.
Okay, following that Hillsborough timeout, let's see what they decide to do here on this 4th down. It's 4th and 4, actually, so it might change things a little bit. Hillsborough's kind of thinking, you know what, if we have any shot being this team, we may want to consider going for it.
Exactly. All right, which I think they are going to go for it here. I mean, they've had some success with the run. Let's see. I mean, see what they come up with.
Well, they're going to take a shot here. It doesn't look like. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what happens on this 4th down. They're going to line up tripling the left 4 receiver set. Treadwell takes a snap, and he's not going to get back to the line of scrimmage. He's flattened. There was nobody open, and doing their job are the Rebels defense, who forced the turnover on down.
Great job by the Old Bridge defense there, and coming up with a big stop on 4th down and 4. You know, that's what we've been expecting here. You know, great defense. So.
By the way, we want to send a crazy shouts out to Coach Chino Munez, who is also the president of Old Bridge Football, not only the head coach of the team, but also the president of Old Bridge Football. And we want to thank him very much for having us at HSG Network here with us here for this NJSYFL contest. And we plan to be back next week with more of the same football. So thank you, Coach, for allowing us. We have a timeout, by the way, by Old Bridge. So they're going to use their first one. So we'll come back at 6:40 left here in the first half. 8-0 Old Bridge. We'll be back in just a moment.
Here at Speedy Mobile Notary, we are guided by passion, experience, and diligence. Our focus is on convenience, by offering corporate notaries that travel to the location of our clients' choosing. The convenience is further enhanced by offering after-hours and weekend appointments with no minimum order required for the companies we serve. With Speedy Mobile Notary, getting the signing services you need has never been easier.
All right, so it is a first down for Old Bridge. As they hand it off, big haul, crossing the 35. He pushes his own man, goes to the 20, the 10, and there he is again.
Great job.
Muniz. My gosh. He shoves his own man down and still runs it in 38 yards.
Yeah, and
goodness gracious.
And he gets a hurdle over one guy there that that could have made a play. He gets over him and gets into the end zone. Amazing. Let's see if we get this replay maybe.
Well, we're hoping to. That he came in with 11 touchdowns. I mean, that's got to be a number 12 for him.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this kid has been doing it all year long.
He's a one-man wrecking crew. If he stays in Old Bridge, high schools will be paying attention to him, that's for sure.
Yes.
All right, so the first extra point ended up being a doink shot for 2. Now let's see if he can repeat it. And that would be Colton Vegas. The snap, kick. This time he got a little more height. It goes through.
Great job.
And that makes it 16-0. And with 6:33 left in the half. So we're actually, you know what? Oh, we're not going to do a replay. I'm sorry. But I'll tell you what, how impressive is that run?
It shows you his ability. The kid's got some great skills, being able to keep his balance. And he, like you said, he used one of his own players, push him to get out of the way so he can get upfield and continue going down there to be able to get into that end zone. So that was pretty cool there. Good job on that young man's part. I mean, he's living up to everything that we got here in front of us. We're reading about him.
And considering he's got to have at least 70 rushing yards now, I mean, probably 3 carries for I guess, 75, 80 yards. I mean, obviously we can't necessarily think stats in our head, but he came in with 580 rushing yards. He's obviously going higher than that. Added a 12th touchdown in the season. And now let's see how Hillsborough responds. 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. They get a man motion. They're going to do a little razzle-dazzle here. And the magic kind of went out.
Yep.
Because Carsey ran out of room and loses about 5 yards.
There was very little razzle or dazzle in that play. The Old Bridge defense was not fooled at all. They maintained pursuit, and they were good with it.
And why don't we show you the replay of that one?
All right.
Now look at what happens here. Everyone's going to head to the left, and that's what's going to mess the play up.
Fakes it inside.
And behind the back.
Look at this.
It's a la Lamar Jackson, but guess who reads it?
Yeah.
Number 41, Darian Santos, who is the starting defensive end and tackle. He sniffed that play out beautifully and forced the loss. And it's 2nd and 15 now from the 30. So Treadwell's like, what do I have to do here? He'll throw left, pass is caught, and probably just back to the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
Jacob Abraham was the one with the catch, and Vegas, I believe, was the one with the stop.
That's a good job by the defense there, not giving up much, just letting them get back to the line of scrimmage. So once again, like I said, this Old Bridge defense, they're quick, they're strong, and they're smart. They stay disciplined as to what they need to be doing.
Now here's somebody to keep an eye on in the middle of that line. He wears number 62. His name is Maurice Daniels. 8th grade, and he's already 6'3". All right, 3rd and 15. They go shotgun here, taking the snap. Let's see if he calls his own number. Tries to make a turn, only able to dive to the 35-yard line. Gabriel Rios, he was the one who made the stop. And, I mean, he does very well. Like I said, had 22 tackles coming in. But he also has over 400 rushing yards as an offensive running back. So you talk about 1-2 punch. You've got Muniz, and you have Gabriel Rios.
Yeah,
I mean, that's over 1,000 rushing yards right there.
Yeah, you definitely got a 1-2 punch there, working. And once again, like you said, the defense is doing well here. So with that young man being so tall and in the 8th grade, he's got nothing but big things ahead of him.
Well, Hillsborough's going to punt for the 3rd time. Taking the snap, he got it away. And it's going to take a bounce and go out of bounds. Hillsborough a little lucky on the bounce there. Looks like it went out of bounds about the 35. Let's see what they say. Yep, 35-yard line. And that is where Old Bridge will begin with 3:43 left till halftime.
I mean, Hillsborough, unfortunately, not much going on offensively, but their punts are really good. Their directional punts to get the ball out of bounds, to not allow anybody to get a return on it. It's been good for them. So
now, one person we didn't speak about is Leo Pulcino. He has over 500 passing yards, and people have said he can already throw a ball 40 yards.
Oh, that's excellent.
And he's trained with the top quarterback coach in the state. So that tells you the strength of his arm in case you need a Hail Mary. Here, he's going to run it himself, and he gets pushed out one tackle. Now he's going to run. He'll cross the 45 midfield and now triples down to about the 42-yard line. So literally a 23-yard pickup before Carsey brought him down.
Yeah, so what you're saying, basically, watching him now, he's basically a dual threat. He can throw the ball and he can run with the ball. So that's a great job with him. So we'll see.
Unless that was Rios who was doing might have been one of those running back direct snaps.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell it was a 10 or an 18, but anyway, it's 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. The whole back line shifts. Calls his number again, 35-yard line down to the 33.
Muñez.
And this time it's a Muñez. Carsey again with a stop, and it moves the chains for another 12 yards. And now we got a timeout called by Old Bridge. So why don't we take a break? 2:07 left in the half. Old Bridge up 16-0 and looking for more. Find out if they get it in just a moment.
If you want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in their early education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there, there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
Okay, so Old Bridge comes back after their timeout. See what play they want to run next at the 33-yard line. Now, seems like the way this team works, they do exclusively a lot of wildcats, so a lot of substitution. Now back to pass. And Pluchino's going to fire just a little bit off, incomplete. And, of course, that went for Muñez, but it was a little bit low. That would have been a difficult catch for him.
It would have been, but, I mean, still great effort on his part to be able to come up with it, but just a little short. You know, I thought the quarterback had a little more room. He should have tried running with it, but, you know, nevertheless, he tried to get it downfield, which was good.
Well, the thing was, in the previous play,
there was a flag.
Oh, there's also a flag now. I didn't see that until just now. And it looks like it's going to be on Old Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
On the previous play, they had actually, I thought they had gotten the first down. It turned out that they were a yard short. And now with the incompletion, now they're going to take away the incompletion, and Hillsborough will accept the penalty. It should still be 2nd and 6. I believe it was an illegal formation.
They fixed the down marker, yep.
So now 2nd and 6, and the ball's at the 37-yard line. And there's another handoff, but falling down is Gabriel Rios, number 10. And now it looks like Old Bridge is going to use their last time out of the half with 1:23 left, and we'll keep it here. What have you seen with this Old Bridge team? Because this is a unique style. It seems like they're wildcatting different people in to run and let the offensive line do its thing.
Right. I mean, which is a great thing, right? Because you have a ton of backs who can run the ball, you know, and they run so well. that why not put them in the backfield, direct snap, and let them run with the ball? So, and then you got a quarterback who can throw. So you know it's a good thing that they do with the offense here in the Wildcat like that.
And it makes it very difficult for Hillsborough to defend this forget dual threat. This is multiple threat with multiple players.
Yes.
Of course, the center of it all is Muniz, who already has a touchdown, already about 75 rushing yards.
Yeah. So that's something that you got to be thinking about, and if he's at the quarterback spot, you almost know he's going to run, but what if he can throw? You never know, right? So, you still got to play. You got to play, honest. You can't just assume he's going to run the ball. Like right now, I believe he's out wide as a receiver.
And you can see towards your right, you see Rios, and you also see Leo Puccino. So I would have to say one of these two are going to get the ball here on this third and six play. And they're going to fake a reverse, back the pass, and now laterals back to Muniz. Let's see what he does. The 40. He'll have a first down. The 20-yard line. Talk about a very creative play. He ends up getting a ton of yardage there. About another 17 yards.
Yeah, I think it was a busted play. I think it was supposed to be, an end around with him coming around getting the ball. And because he looked like he was waiting for it, the quarterback didn't give it to him. And then he wound up turning around. The quarterback realized, let me throw it to him, and got him, throw him the pass, and he was able to get downfield.
More like a delayed improvised end around.
Yes.
And end up netting him 15 yards and a first down. Puccino's going to lob this one, and he's got, just a little wide, incomplete.
Wow.
So that forces 2nd and 10. I believe Muniz was the intended receiver.
Yeah, he was. He's been out wide now at the receiver spot, so.
And that's the thing. You have so many good players, so many diverse talents, and so many issues as to how to stop them.
It's tough.
And I think the easiest way to stop them is if they can stop themselves.
Right. With this Obridge offense, you're right. In the beginning, we saw that they had a couple of penalties, which, caused them to have to come back, but unfortunately they got that under control now, and they're playing much better football here, so.
Okay, so it is 2nd and 10. Ball spotted at the 23-yard line. And they're going to line up a triple on the right. 4 receivers set. Now man goes in motion. It's a lob pass. Might have been knocked away. Incomplete. In the vicinity was Jackson Lugo, and I think he might have gotten a piece of it.
Yeah, it looked like he did, but, the coaches on the other sideline on Hillsborough was trying to say it was a lateral pass, that the ball was still live. They wanted their players to jump on it to see, but
that was close.
Yeah, it was close again. They're really pushing the line there with that pass. So
no question about it. I mean, obviously we've had a lot of line-to-line passing.
Right.
And even earlier we had an illegal forward pass.
Yes.
Not in this game, but of course earlier today.
Third and 10.
So now we got 3rd and 10 with Obridge at the Hillsborough 23-yard line. Exactly a minute left till halftime. Hillsborough's got 2 timeouts. Obridge does not have any. But they'll get the ball to start the second half. On the shotgun, they will hand it off. Get across the 20. Look at this. The 15, and he may have gotten a first down.
Almost.
Muniz got it. Let's see where they spot it. About a yard short. So now you got no timeouts left, so got hurried to the line. 4th and a yard. Let's see what happens. Puccino waits for the ball, takes a snap, under a rush, has the lob, incomplete. So the hurry up ended up backfiring on Obridge, and Hillsborough will take over on downs, and they'll see if they can try and get something done with 29 seconds left.
Right. It was a good pass. I mean, it was a little, underthrown. I mean, if he would have thrown the ball with, a little more on it, the receiver was open. I believe he would have been able to get the first down and possibly more, if not get into the end zone. So. Yeah,
a little bit of an unlucky break for Obridge, but again, with no timeouts, you have to rush to play, and sometimes mistakes happen when you rush.
Yeah.
So Hillsborough right now, they'll have the ball at the 14-yard line. Now you have 2 timeouts and 86 yards to travel. Figure they're going to try and do something before the half, I would suspect.
Let's see if they can give him time because this Old Bridge's defensive line is something else. So,
well, you got a 4 receiver set. They triple to right. And let's see, Treadwell gets the snap. Rush coming, lob too high, incomplete. They went for Danny Gleason. And that makes it down to 26 seconds left till halftime.
Oh, let's see what they try to do now. I mean, they tripped to the boundary. I would have thought they would have did it to the wide side, but you never know. You never know what was the.
But if you think about it, Joey, from the games we've seen for Hillsborough High School, we see that a lot. 4 receivers tripling one side or the other.
Yeah.
So that's probably a staple of their offense that they brought into the high school realm. So I'm sure there are other places that have seen that. And I'm sure Old Bridge has been prepared for that too.
Yeah, they were there. I mean, it was the tight end who came across on a small drag there, so he wasn't able to connect with him. He was open, but he wasn't able to connect with him. He overthrew him.
All right, they'll do the same staple here on 2nd and 10. Treadwell will wait to snap. He's going to run left weak side. Let's see if he tries throwing it. Instead, he'll try and throw. He gets out one tackle and then gets pushed out of bounds inside the 20. I think they will say the 21-yard line. Rios with the stop.
But nevertheless, he gets out of bounds, stops the clock, and they still have 2 timeouts. So, we see what they can come up with here.
And I guess it's a 3rd and 4 from the 20-yard line.
Yep.
Be interesting to see what Hillsborough decides to call. I mean, there's obviously not much time. Now, you don't want to have 2 plays of 9 seconds each.
Right. I mean, you want to score here because you know that Old Bridge gets the ball come second half. So, but how do you do that if you need to have a good effort by the offensive line right here.
All right, Treadwell getting the quarterback on this 3rd and 4. Takes the snap, looks, has a little time. Now he's scrambling, and he'll get the first down to 24. And will Hillsborough call timeout? Yes, they will, with 6 seconds left in the half. Maybe try a quick running play and use the other timeout. We're going to keep it here.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, that defensive line, was on top of him. They were trying to get him. He had no time there, so he had to, scramble out of the pocket, take up the field, and he was brought down from behind by one of the defensive tackles, which was a great job. So,
be interesting. I'm sure Hillsborough's going to have to try and rethink the game plan as they start the second half. But like I said, strange things do happen at the end of halves, whether it be end of the half or end of the game. So who knows what they could be talking about here. But I will let you guys know that, again, we're planning on be back next Sunday. Now, remember, next Saturday, you get the extra hour of sleep. So next Sunday, we're going to be back here in Old Bridge for more New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League action right here in Old Bridge. And I think Westfield's going to be the opponent. So that should be a fun one. So make sure you come back, HSG Network on YouTube. Make sure you like, subscribe, tell your friends about us, and check us out next Sunday as well. But we still got a half and a few seconds of football to go in this one.
Yeah, I mean, looking to see what Hillsborough tries to dial up here, whether they just take the knee. No, they're going to come out. They're going to go for it. Coach called the timeout, get somebody, hopefully get somebody open. Maybe break a tackle or some sort of on a screenplay or something like that. So,
well, usually taking a knee doesn't score you any points.
True.
But if you're in the wrong place, it might cost you 2.
Right. Well, I mean, once again, a screenplay wouldn't be bad here, but this defense being so aggressive.
Well, let's see what they do. With 6 seconds left in the half, Treadwell in the shotgun. Again, 3 receivers on the right. Takes the snap, rolls right. He's going to launch one, double coverage, and it's incomplete. And I believe that is the last play of the first half. So, interesting first half, but Old Bridge has been pretty dominant so far. So, as we go to snack break, Old Bridge leads Hillsborough by a score of 16-0. So, let's take a break, and we'll come back with the second half in a few. So, please stay with us. All right, welcome back here to Old Bridge, New Jersey, and the second half of the A-level game. New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League action here on HSG Network. Old Bridge getting the ball to start the second half, and they hand it off going down to about the 40-yard line. I think it was Rios. Carsey with the stop on that first drive. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins with Howard Gabriel in the controls and Joey Pagan with me. He's been with me all 3.5 games so far. What have you seen from these two teams?
Well, these two teams this afternoon here, these kids are they're pretty amazing. They got some really good athletes on this Old Bridge team here. As we read to you the stats that they have, and Hillsborough, they're doing their best. They're out here trying like everybody else, and they've been doing okay.
2nd and 5 from the 40-yard line. They do send Rios in motion. There's a flag down as the handoff ends up going against
what a block.
Who gets a block, but goes out to the 43, but hold everything. We got a flag down. And I think we got an illegal shift going to be called against Old Bridge, so that's going to back it up 5.
Well, we did say that's the only way Old Bridge can hurt themselves is by hurting themselves. They're the ones, with these penalties, 2 guys shifting at the same time is not what you want here, especially after a big run like that.
Not exactly.
So,
it ends up being going back to where they were, 2nd and 10 from the 35-yard line. Seems like down and distance doesn't matter for them.
No, right now, to them it doesn't, right? Because you got these explosive players. At any moment, they can open up and create something for you. So it's more like Hillsborough needs to get a stop here, 3 and out, and try to score on this drive here.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 35-yard line. Let's see what happens. They faked the news, and a handoff goes across midfield down to the 45-yard line. Ball comes out after the play, but a good play on the part of John Price. Who is also a tight end, but he got the ball that time, and he does have a touchdown this year, but that one was a good run for 19, pushing things to the Hillsborough 46.
Yeah, just like you said, they're such an explosive offense. Anyone who touches the ball here can make a big play. So, down and distance doesn't really matter to them. It's just a matter of who has the ball at that moment and what they're going to do with it.
It'll be 1st and 10 for the 46-yard line. Let's see how Old Bridge lines up. Looks like it'll be an I formation, but one never knows. They're going to hand it off traditional run this time, and only for about a yard or 2.
Good defense by Hillsborough there to make a play.
Yeah, good play there. It ends up being a 2-yard pickup and forces a 2nd and 8. And I think Hillsborough are doing their best holding their own with this team.
The defense is trying, but once again, this offense for Old Bridge is electrifying. They do have everyone. They have all the weapons that they need, and they have a great offensive line. So, they have all the intangibles. They have everything they need to be able to be successful. So.
All right, they'll change the formation up here. The receivers lining behind the other here on 2nd and 8 from the 44. It'll be a pitch out. Let's see if they get some room here. They will. Crossing the 40. There he goes. To the 30. To the 20. Guess who? Nunez again. 44 yards up. Pay dirt. His 2nd score of the game and his 13th of the season.
Great job by that young man. And, that was the thing coming in, right? That he was the man to look at. Keep an eye on this young man because he is so electrifying. And he's been nothing but that. He's proven to us why he's ranked so high and what he does in this game. So, Old Bridge with him there is looking really good.
Well, I'll tell you, one person who's responsible, too, is Maurice Daniels. Not only he plays on both sides of the line, and there's a reason why he had a 44-yard touchdown there. Basically, running backs run behind him. And on defense, he leads coming into the game with 26 tackles. Don't know how many he had today, but, he's a force and a half. And usually games are won in the trenches. Here we go with the extra double point and a kick here.
It just
barely made it. We've had one go off the crossbar.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to show you the replay of that Muniz touchdown.
Right.
But it's now 24-0 in favor of Old Bridge, and this is how the 22 points were scored. Muniz again on the pitch.
Good job by the tackle there. Pushed him in, and then the receiver gets upfield and gets a block there too, which breaks him open. And then it's just all him right here. It's all his speed and what he can do. Keeps his balance. The guy grabs his jersey, but still manages to break away from that and score a touchdown, which was excellent.
And no issue at all with that particular run. So now 24-0. And Muniz does have 2 of the 3 touchdowns. The other was Colton Yevegas with a receiving touchdown.
Right. Well, once again, like you said, when we were here earlier, this is what we was told. This young man is electrifying. He's going to do it all, and he has been nothing but that.
Well, he's obviously lived up to the billing today.
And he's on defense, and, he's had a couple of plays defensively, too, so.
All right, so from the 35-yard line, 1st and 10, Hillsborough give it another try. They send the man in motion. Low snap this time. And
great defense.
Treadwell caught it himself, and he only gets back to the line of scrimmage. And John Price was the one with the stop there. Forgot to mention, too, there was another person by the name of Darian Santos. Lineman of the year since 2023. And very smart football player, also very strong. And by the way, he plays with Julian Muniz off season at State. So you talk about football 24/7, and even during the off season, there really is no off season.
There's no off season, and that's what we were told. A lot of these kids get to go away to camp, and football for them is all year long. So this is what they're doing, and they're getting ready for high school, right? Whatever high school this young man gets to, it's going to be one tough place.
And don't forget too. I mean, you got 3 states like California and Texas and Florida. They're football 24/7, no matter what season it is.
That's right.
Could be opening day down in Miami and everyone's playing football. It could be baseball opening day in Miami and everyone's playing football. I mean, that's really the whole thing here. Little delay here. Didn't have enough men in the backfield. That's, I think, what it was. All right, 2nd and 10. They pitch it out. Now try and go inward. And back to the line of scrimmage. Came close to a face mask there on that run. But Treadwell, no gain on 2 plays, and it forces 3rd and 10. And once again, Old Bridge just closing things up and not giving Hillsborough any opportunity to breathe here.
Got Price again with another tackle. Tackle there. So he's doing a good job defensively. I think he's playing outside back, if not defensive end there. So I think they're in the 4-3 maybe, but he's doing a lot of work. I mean, he gets upfield, but he has the presence of mind to turn around and make a play. So he doesn't give up on his plays. Like once it gets past him, he's not saying, okay, I'm going to give up here. No, he runs it down if he has to. No big deal for him.
So 3rd and 10 from the 35-yard line, coming up on 4 minutes left in the third. Let's see what Treadwell does here in this modified position. He'll take it, and he hand off to Carsey. Tries to turn the corner. He'll have a little room, and, just short of a first down. He's about 2 yards shy, I believe, down at the 43-yard line. I mean, that was a good play, but just a little bit short of a first down.
Yeah, but you know what, though? It's a manageable 4th down if this is what you want to do here. Do you want to punt it, or do you want to give the ball back to Hillsborough? To Old Bridge and give it back to these kids? I think they're going to try for it on 4th down here rather than punting.
Well, they did that in their own territory in the first half. So considering what the game situation is now, I wouldn't mind going for it right here. Give it a shot. They're still kids when you think about it.
I say so. I think that's exactly what they're coming out to do. It's just a matter of play calling and whether this offensive line can do anything against this defensive line.
Well, we'll soon find out. Again, Treadwell in the shotgun snap will take. He's going to call his own number, hesitates, and he will make it. A first down to 46-yard line. So a gain of 3 when he needed 2, and Hillsborough moves the chains up.
Good job by them. Good call by the coach, and was able to make a first down there, which was a good call. So keep the chains moving, keep the clock going.
And the key for Treadwell, he wanted to see where his blockers were, and he ran behind him, and that's exactly where the gain went. And so Hillsborough will have 1st and 10 for their own 46-yard line. Still got to give you the rundown of the players. And we will, I'll tell you, after this play, we'll give you Hillsborough's listing. A little bit of a modified here as Treadwell will await the snap. Behind him is Carsey. And Carsey will get the carry. No, it's actually not Carsey. It's actually 26 that time. And that would be Ryan Barrios. And he gets to about the 48 for a gain of 2. By the way, Hillsborough's group, let me go ahead and read this real quick. Matt Yakowski, Jacob Lusick, Maki Treadwell, Jackson Carsey, Jace O'Donnell, Jacob Abraham, Michael Naples, Jackson Lugo, Otis Riley, Frank Rada, Alex Christensen, Andrew Fox, Ryan Barrios, Cannon Grover, Harry Bugal, Vincent Fulmino, Maxwell Kabula, Joey Gubatosa, Ethan Britannic, Owen Lynn, Callan Mater, James Setnowski, Shahab Kamara, Maki Brown, Jonathan Tuma, Danny Gleason, Arihan Rawat, and finally Jackson Capilla as the handoff ends up going nowhere. 2-yard loss on that play. And now force back to 3rd and 10 for Hillsborough.
Yeah, good job by the defensive tackle Maurice Daniels there on that play, coming up with a big stop there for them. Make it a 3rd and 10 now. Like I said, this defensive line is huge and tremendous. They got great athletes there too.
Oh, there's no question about it. I mean, there's a reason why Old Bridge has been that good, especially on the A-level brand. I mean, they're 5-1, and they're a quarter or so away from being 6-1 with the way their performance has been so far. Now it is 3rd and 10 from the 46-yard line. And they line up Treadwell in the shotgun. We got kind of like a smash spread here, 2 receivers each side. Treadwell will take the snap. Oh, and the exchange ends up being fumbled and now running the wrong way. I'm like, wait a minute, is this the Minnesota Vikings again? Cannon Grover was to get the exchange and couldn't hang on to it, and then he kept running the wrong way and goes all the way back to the 33 as we've hit 3/4 time. So we'll take a break here. After 3, Old Bridge leads Hillsborough 24-0. We got the final quarter coming your way right after this.
Do you find yourself dealing with an uncontrollable rat infestation? Scared your house will collapse with all the termites it carries? No worries. No matter what your problem, Anchor Pest Control can help you out. Just give us a call and our technician can visit you and solve your problem right away. We also offer warranties of up to 6 months. Anchor Pest Control, your local pest control experts.
We're back here in Old Bridge, here at Vince Lombardi Field. Glad to have you with us here on HSG Network on YouTube. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan. Howard Gabriel on the controls as well. And Hillsborough, of course, a 3rd down play that backfired and almost became a turnover. Now they got 4th and very long all the way back to the 32-yard line. That was a 14-yard loss on the last play, but we'll have a timeout called by Old Bridge to start. So while we keep it here, and we'll give you Old Bridge's the Old Bridge roster here, and we'll go ahead and tell you Eunice Wabhi, John Price, Colton Uvegas, Luke Swanson, Brandon Lutomsky, Julia Munez, Gabriel Rios, Tyler Hassanesi, Thomas Craig, Omar Muhammad Ali, Leo Placino, Mason Roman, Noah Endaz, Benjamin Reyes, Justin Lopez, John Smith, Yassine Ahmed, Kenneth McLaughlin, Darian Santos, Maurice Daniels, Joel Reyes, Christian Torres, and Sebastian Freeman. So And we're set to go again. And Hillsborough will punt the football.
Good punt.
End over end.
Oh.
And it takes a Hillsborough bounce. I'll let it bounce all the way down to the 33-yard line. And that is where Hillsborough will start.
Wow. Well, good punt by by Hillsborough there. You know, it's been the one bright spot that they've had all afternoon here with the punting game. So, you know, it's a good job now. And now Old Bridge takes over again. And we'll see what happens here.
By the way, for our broadcast today, we've had over 900 views for these 4 contests. So, guys, thank you so much for supporting NJSYFL football here on HSG Network on YouTube. We can't thank you enough for your support. And don't forget, next Sunday we'll be back again as Old Bridge will be home to take on Westfield in more New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League action. I'll be right here on HSG Network. Make sure you like and subscribe and tell your friends and everyone about it so you can catch the action next Sunday right here at the same field. All right, Old Bridge will have the ball 1st and 10. And here we go, wildcatting again, slipping through the cracks, and
guess who?
I was about to say, wow, to the 20-yard line. I tell you one thing, Julian Muniz just continues to run ragshot. He's got to be over 160 yards now. That was 47 right there.
I would say he's got to be over 100 easy. And I didn't think that kid number 17 was going to run him down, but he did. So, you know, good hustle by that young man there to prevent the touchdown from happening, which is, you know, something else. I tell you, good hustle by him.
Otis Riley, the one who was able to bring him down. They're going to say it was 45 yards. Ball spot at the 22, 1st and 10. And once again, they go into that, what looks to be a wildcat formation. You'll notice it's like 2 offensive lines. And here they go again. This time it is Rios, and he'll get to about the 20. He probably got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. I thought he got a yard, but the officials spot him back to make it 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking, this offense is something else. I mean, that he kept the ball and ran it on his own was a good thing. I mean, I guess they're not trying to pass at the moment, but it was good defense by the Hillsborough. Also.
Yeah, they've had some nice moments in this game. It's just that Old Bridge has been very overpowering in this.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to try the Wildcat again, this time with John Price. He'll run, he'll turn the corner, and he'll get pushed to about the 20, around the edge of the red zone. And they're going to mark him just shy of that, probably the 21. So I'll give him a yard. It'll be 3rd and 9. But the key now is run the clock down, which is now 7 minutes and counting till time.
Yeah, I think that's what Old Bridge is looking to do here with a 24-point lead. No urgency. And they know they got the athletes that if with one play they can score. So, you know, let's just hand the ball off to our athletes and see what they can do here. And maybe they'll get a first, maybe they'll score, but they're not worried too much.
All right, so it is 3rd and 9 from the 21-yard line. And you can easily tell in the Wildcat formation what they're going to do. But they're going to go empty gun here. They're going to go heavy on the right. Let's see what happens here. Will this be another Wildcat? No, it's going to be a pass to the 25, trying to turn the corner, looking for... Oh, good play. Tackle about the 20-yard line for maybe a yard. And now force 4th down.
That defender was lucky he came up with that tackle there because he breaks that tackle. He's back in the end zone again, this young man, Munoz. I tell you, he's really electrifying. He almost stepped out of that one. But good defense, way to come up and make a play there.
And now force a 4th and 8. So the ball at the 20-yard line. Wonder if they're going to think of giving it to Julian again.
I mean, if not him, there's so many others, right, that have been doing so well. And, I mean, look at this offensive line coming out right here. Like, oh, boy. I mean, you run any side of the ball and you're good.
Well, they're going to run empty gun again. Muniz is on the right side, but what do we got? Oh, we got a Hillsborough timeout. So while we take a break, 5:27 left as Old Bridge leads Hillsborough 24-0. We'll come back in just a moment.
Here at Mimi's Magical Moments, besides simply having the highest quality studio, we provide a whole entertainment experience. Our assistants are always willing to suggest a hilarious pose idea, last-minute prop adjustment, and keep everyone laughing. See our reviews for how much value we've added to parties, or simply call us and chat with us. We'll explain everything and we'll customize anything to make your event amazing.
Okay, we are back here in Old Bridge with 5:27 left. Hillsborough just used the timeout here, trying to line up defensively for this 4th and 8. And again, they're going to go empty gun here. In case you're wondering where Munez is, he's on the right side. And they're going to go pitch out. Going to, oh, my goodness. That was a 10 Commandments play where the seat just opened wide a la Charlton Heston and an easy score. My goodness, can't get any easier than that from 20 yards out.
Yeah, I mean, it just opened up so wide, and he was able to misdirection. The defense had no clue where the ball was going, and he was able to just run untouched for the 20 yards into the end zone for a touchdown.
And I think that was that a Munez or was that Wabi number 2?
It was Rios number 10.
Oh, it was Rios, I beg your pardon.
Yeah,
okay.
With the touchdown.
Because, I mean, that looked like simply had an empty gun, and all of a sudden, it's basically almost a jet sweep, and one side pushes left, one side pushes right, and look how wide open they are. Extra point on its way. Good. The double extra point makes it 32-0. I tell you what, that's an impressive performance by Old Bridge, no question about it.
It definitely is. I'm so impressed with this group here, with this A group.
I tell you what, why don't we go ahead and take a quick break with Old Bridge up 32-0. We'll come back in just a moment.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender, a simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
All right, so here we are again, 1st and 10, and a 32-0 Old Bridge lead over Hillsborough in the A division. Here's Treadwell in that first play. He's going to run for it, and he will step out of bounds. Let's see where they spot it.
First out back on the radar, Brandon Tomsky.
And they're probably going to give him a first down right at the 45-yard line. So, hey, Hillsborough's had some positive plays in this game. But as we said earlier, sometimes you have mismatch in games like this.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can tell that Old Bridge is definitely overpowering. You know, they got such a great offense, and Hillsborough is having trouble, doing anything with it. But once again, there's a couple of good bright spots that you have here. Where punting wise too, they've been doing well with their punts.
All right, so we got a line of 4 receivers, 3 on the right side here on 1st and 10 to 45-yard line. Treadwell's going to throw up the middle a little bit high and incomplete in time for Abraham. Just a reminder to everybody as we wind down here, remember to join us next week here on HSG Network here at Old Bridge and Vince Lombardi Field. More NJSYFL action. Old Bridge will be taking on Westfield for a few games, so make sure you check us out. And remember, you have Halloween Friday. Please be safe out there if you're going trick-or-treating. And remember the extra hour of sleep Saturday night.
It's going to be the best.
Well, it all depends on how you use it.
Yep.
So make sure you join us again. Make sure you follow, subscribe, like, tell your friends about us. HSG Network right here on YouTube. And, of course, any action that you missed earlier, you can certainly rewind and check that out. All right, so second down from the 45. Treadwell again. Looking, gonna fire a deep on the double coverage.
Oh.
Almost got it. Incomplete. So I'll force a third down. And your thoughts on today, Joey, overall?
Overall, I thought it was a great game. I mean, although, Old Bridge was obviously the most dominant team here, and at this level to the A division, with all the games going on today, this was the best team that I saw because all the teams played well. So, but overall, Old Bridge, this A division is really good.
It most certainly is. And for Old Bridge, they will improve to 6-1 on the year. I don't think they're going to get time to get one more play off. Everyone's scrambling for the line. And I guess they ran out of time. They did, and that will be the ball game. So, listen, Hillsborough got 2, Old Bridge got 2, and it was a fun day for everybody here. So we're glad to have all the players as they performed today. It was very nice. And, Joey, thanks again for your help. So,
yes, sir.
Your final score, Old Bridge defeats Hillsborough 32-0, the A-level game. For Joey Pagan and Howard Gaber, I'm Tom Wilkins.